I don't wanna.
That sucks. All right, guys. So today we are using Supercat HDs. We've got our pre-tied Slender Cat bullseye float rigs, 30 South dragging weights in 3 ounces, and we are using carp for bait. So let's start dragging for them blues.
Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Feels special being Tackle Bandit today.
I know. Woot woot.
That kind of tore weird when I put it on, but yeah, no. Gotta rehook that one. There it goes.
We are also running the 10-inch spread 'em planer boards.
Is this one of those rare occasions where you're going to get set up before me?
No, probably not. Maybe.
Hope not. I like to catch the first fish. Ooh. That's cold on me hands.
I was gonna say that water's a bit chilly today.
Water is super cold. I don't see any comments, so hopefully everything's going good. Maybe. I don't know.
We'll see.
Meh. If it's not, I'll know eventually, right?
Yep. Sounds like that one needs to take a dip.
This one's really not happy about the
cold
current temp.
Well, when I parked the truck, it said that it was 48.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't really blame it.
Yeah, I don't really blame it either. I'm not 100% thrilled with the current temp.
So today's fishing conditions are a little bit different than what we were experiencing yesterday. We do not have bluebird skies today. It is mostly cloudy. The breeze is a little bit stronger, and because we don't have the sun blaring down on the water, warming up those shallow flats, we are targeting ledges and deeper water today. And by deeper, I mean more than 7 foot.
By deeper, we're fishing logical water you should have a boat in, not water you can stand up in.
Yeah. Yesterday, the majority of our fish came out of less than 7 foot. So
it'll work, maybe. I don't know. The red one's still not acting as well as I had hoped, but
of course, leave it to me to get
snagged on the setup.
Snagged on the setup.
Rude.
Oh, there we go.
Did you pop it?
Yep, we are golden.
Good, because it was going to be really inconvenient if I had to reset.
My stuff is acting right today. Alrighty, folks. Also, don't be afraid to ask questions. Helping our fellow anglers out with technique, tackle, and just general knowledge is what we do best. So, any and all questions are welcome.
Because those that can't teach and we can't catch fish. Been out here 7 minutes, ain't caught a single fish yet.
Yeah, been out here 7 minutes.
Get it together.
What are we doing? What's up, Everlast? Good morning. I'll bring you guys back up here. Sorry about that. I'm falling behind. What's the count? We are at 0. We are just getting started. We both just sat down from getting the boards set. If you were just now joining, I was talking about our fishing conditions being different today than they were yesterday. So today we are targeting water that is deeper than 7 foot, and we are targeting the ledges. It's a partly cloudy day. We're starting off at 48 degrees with a water temp of 55. So we are excited to see what we can put in the boat today.
Okay, well, I think we're live. I think that one's doing what it's supposed to. I don't know anymore.
Jeremy Cunningham, my heroes. What's up, Jeremy? How you doing? Fishing. Nice. On tight lines, buddy. How long you been on the water? We are just getting started. Since 8. No, it's earlier than us, but not too bad. See,
Do you have an issue?
I thought I did,
But you didn't?
but I didn't. It's okay.
Womp, womp, womp.
Well, this is the one that snagged, and it wasn't in the position I thought it should be in by this point.
Well, I can tell you what's wrong with it. Look at what you did to the planer board.
That's why.
You gotta fix that arm. There you go. Your planer board should be happy for a minute now.
Well, like I said, it wasn't acting right, so I figured I better check it out. Make sure that the planer board was okay.
Morning, Creole.
I didn't lose anything.
God, there's so many fish just staged on that ledge off my side on side scan. Please be hungry. Georgia. Let's not put our paws over the edges of the gunnel, please. Thank you. Silly puppy. We are doing fantastic, buddy. It is a wonderful day.
Even though it's not bluebird skies, it is a beautiful day on the water.
Are we fixing to get some excitement over here? Aww. Always make her do all the work. Absolutely. Welcome in, Zach. Mr. Snacky Lures himself. Also available at Tackle Bandit. It's about time to use a little baby snacky snacks. Catching them groupies and hybrids on dock lights at night.
Zach, we were just talking about it this morning that it is almost striper and crappie time, and I am excited.
We are wonderful, Zach. It is an absolutely gorgeous day. I was a little nervous I was going to be cold, but I'm pretty comfortable. This feels great.
Barricade hoodies from Striker. That's where it's at. Nice and warm.
We are absolutely blessed to be able to be out here today.
Good morning.
Hoping that the things we are seeing, yeah, like there's all kinds of excitement on side scan and 2D. Aww.
Something's chasing minnows. Probably spot.
One of them silly old ditch pickles.
Yep. Saw some minnows busting water. They're running from something.
We got 55-degree water this morning.
I know. I was a little shocked when I looked over there and saw that. Third do shenanigans. Says, morning gang.
Morning.
Pick me up at the ramp. Jeremy, I mean...
Bro, I was at the ramp for an hour waiting on you, and you never showed up. Like, I don't know what you want from me.
Yeah. And we waited.
Here, kitty, kitty, kitty.
A little 40-pound coming. I hope so. I hope we get some pigs today.
Well, if they don't want to cooperate in the deep water, we'll just go back to the shallow water.
I mean,
They might be a little more scattered up there, but them fish is always eating.
He says, time change got me. I'm ready now.
Oh, is that what it is? Is that what it is? Oh. Pesky time change gets us all. Ooh. Sun poking out of those clouds is rather bright.
Oh, do you need a waddy? Let's get you set up. We have a celebrity on the boat today. For those of you who aren't aware or haven't seen her grace us with her presence, that is Georgia. The real cat says, hello.
Good morning, sir.
Ricky Down says, good luck, guys.
Thank you, sir.
Martin says, hey, y'all, what's up? Oh.
Oh, you know, life's just a drag out here pulling
Gotta make
boards.
sure that the pampered princess is geared up with her boat snacks and waddy. So I will be with you guys shortly. Just remember, if you guys have any questions at all, don't hesitate to ask, whether it's about tackle, technique, or just fishing tips in general. That's right, Creel. Star of the show. I'm sorry, the real star of the show, Miss Georgia. Yeah.
Facts.
Pampered Princess is in her reflective jacket today. Got her photos taken at the ramp.
Is your board trying to snag, or are you going to catch the first fish?
I'm snagging.
Yeah, but it just keeps doing it.
Oh, it's just the brush piles. It's no biggie. So is Miss Georgia a dog? Yes. Georgia is a long-haired miniature wiener dog. You guys will see her here in a minute. I'll get her set up on the back. Or set up back behind me. Boat snacks and waddy. And her winter bed. That sounds like a mythical creature. She is. She's not afraid to be around.
On your phone, close that. Not working. So we're going to
Okay.
do that.
Do you want me to switch over?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, there we go.
And then we'll go back to there.
There's her hoodie.
Hey, there's her hoodie.
What you looking for?
That guy.
Boom.
Are you rocking and rolling?
Just have to push the go button.
Go button.
And this time I'll remember to make sure that I've got the comments all scheduled, because I don't think that I did.
Yeah.
Yesterday, yeah. I don't think I had it to where I could see all of them. You know what else is coming up? I mean, excellent striper and crappie's great, but do you know what else?
What?
No bugs.
Yeah. Yeah, that one's pretty exciting for sure.
No bugs. I just have to... Almost is. Thank you for the follows, guys. Are we set at a 0.5 or are we set? Yeah.
We're at a 0.5.
No, we're not. Oh. I don't notice it. It's all over the place. It's telling me 0.7, 0.6.
I know what I'm set at. The graphs don't have smooth. They're getting a GPS ping signal. So satellite latency makes the mile an hour not quite as consistent in low speeds.
That's what I figured. But instead
But I
of
can
having...
look here and it says 0.5.
Okay.
And that's why I told you I was commanded a 0.5.
Well, I mean, before I would just look over and just be like, oh yeah, we're commanded at a 0.5 without having to ask you, but...
You can look right there. 0.5.
Okay. Good to know.
I may speed us up here in just a second and see if we can get some reactions, because
Good morning, Davis.
these slower pulls do not seem to be getting attention.
We got the JayRFishing bait rags in.
These striker barricade hoodies are still so comfy.
Yeah.
I'm just glad that the promo code at Tackle Bandit still saves money on striker.
Woot woot.
Always nice.
Not that we wear striker 24/7.
Yeah. Yeah, let's speed up. Wake up, fish. Here, fishy, fishy, fishies. Wakey, wakey.
Now that we've got more people coming through, don't forget to check out our video on how to prepare common carp for bait.
We already have somebody very upset that we did that.
Oh.
He said it was such a waste of a fish.
Because we didn't eat it?
No, because we cut a 10-pound carp for bait. Even though that carp supplied bait for 3 days of fishing. That one fish supplied 3 days of bait.
Yes. So if you're interested in trying carp as bait and would like to learn how to prepare it like we do, make sure to check out that video. It got uploaded this morning. If using carp for bait isn't your thing, that's okay.
To each their own. Make sure you check local regulations. I feel pretty confident carp is allowed pretty much everywhere, but I could be wrong, so please check your local regulations.
Yes.
Odds are I'm not fishing where you are, so what we do might be a little different. That must be a big tree. It bounced like 6 times. Oh, there it goes again.
Good Lord of the bait we just went through.
Yeah, I don't know if it's like aloe thread or...
Somebody's super excited to be watching the JayRFishing live.
He's either really upset at a squirrel or he just filled all his tags for the year. What is it? You ate all your snacks and drank half your waddy? I'm like, me no mom doesn't give me a lot of food. She says I'm a tubby puppy.
She says I miss our bait tank being here so I can be up in front and center.
I gotta stop being lazy so we can clean the boat, but it's so cold. I don't want to clean the boat.
We'll probably be able to pressure wash it on Wednesday.
Yeah.
And give it about 2.5 days of sunshine. And it won't be too horrible. Good morning from Maine. 37 degrees currently. Trout and salmon season here is closed for the season. I don't know what I would do. 37 degrees this early in the year.
Is your phone doing better than previous?
It's starting to pick back up.
Okay.
But we're only 7 minutes in. We've already got 2 comments.
Okay.
Hey, do you remember me? Yeah.
Absolutely.
I tried to. Nate says, morning, guys.
Morning, buddy.
Good morning, Nate. I have some donkeys. I got some donkeys this season, but got snapped off my last day out. I can chew on that all winter, LOL.
Yeah, that's...
Last day of the season, lose a biggin.
Lose one at the close of the season would definitely... You're going to contemplate what went wrong on that the entire off season.
Good luck. Thank you. So Justin says, good morning from Shell Knob, Missouri.
Good
Table
morning.
Rock Lake. Good morning.
Table Rock. Begging.
Oh.
Begging. Begging.
Is it?
Begging.
Ah. There we go.
Gotta be a 10-footer. Smoke and drag. Oh, biggin. Oh, nope. Got off. Didn't get a hook in him.
Richard being a goofball.
Bummer.
I caught it on a drop down fly and got it close enough to see that. So that sucks. What really hurts, 20 inches, 4-pound landlocked Atlantic salmon. Welcome in our viewers from Turkey. I think it would be cool to catch salmon.
One day.
I know.
One day.
I guess, let me rephrase that. I would like the opportunity to catch different types of salmon because every time we go ice fishing, we have a chance to catch kokanee.
Yeah.
It just doesn't happen.
It's not really that good of a chance, though. Like, it's...
No. I've got some beautiful ones posted in short clips. Welcome back. Welcome back, Phoenix. For those of you who are tuning in, oh, how long have you two been out on the water? 30 minutes. We've been out for about 30 minutes. He says nice, Mills. Hook jaw.
Man.
So if you guys have any questions about tackle, whether it's catfishing, crappie, bass, trout, striper.
Speak for yourself on trout.
I do speak for myself on trout.
All I know how to do is drop some jigs down a hole and wait until you catch one through the ice.
Yeah. Don't hesitate to ask questions. Although when it does come to trout, fair warning, I do not fly fish. So
Do you even fish if you don't fly fish?
I'm not much
What a
help
poser.
when it comes to fly fishing. Although I do know how to tie my own flies, which if you're interested in doing, all of that can be purchased at Tack Bandit.
You got all kinds of wopsy.
That's right.
Chenille
What do you
and
think
bucktails.
the best bass lure is?
Bubblegum pink trick worm on a Texas rig.
There you go.
It ain't pretty, but he gets the job done. I'm also a really big fan of live threadfin.
I like those, and then I really like the action on the hags.
Yeah. Yeah, this hag space.
Tsunamis. Those are something that we've been trying out recently.
The hurricanes are pretty sweet too.
What bait are you using today? Fishing with Sarge? We are using cut carp for bait. It was a snag, wasn't it?
I don't know. The world may never know. Yeah, it was a snag.
We were using cut carp for bait.
It was a snag.
Larry says, such a beautiful morning here on the Ohio. Nice. Any luck? Not yet. We are definitely targeting different water structure today.
Well, it's a cooler morning. The water temp's cooler, so we're starting off a little deeper, seeing if these fish are active. But, I mean, so far in the first 30 minutes of being down here, it's not very active.
Rangeley, our guy from Maine, who's been talking about trout, says Wood Special is a great fall fly here for brook trout and salmon. No, we are dragging today. So we are using our pre-tied Slender Cat Bullseye Float rigs, 3-ounce Dirty South dragging weights, and spread and planer boards. We're just dragging at a point.
No, we're at 0.7.
Oh, we're at 0.7?
Mm-hmm.
Until we start catching fish, the speed at which we drag at fluctuates until we find that happy medium. FTC Cooper asks, how do you like the Suzuki motor?
I love it. It is by far my favorite outboard. Super quiet, super fuel efficient, great power curve, easy maintenance. I have 0 complaints.
I was definitely shocked at how quiet it was.
I love it.
But by far amazing. Sarge, we are fishing in Georgia today.
I am 100% sold, and as long as every Suzuki I get after this one acts like this one, I have no reason to ever run any other outboard. Huh.
You could catch some big fish with that boat and those down riggers here. I work right on Rangeley Lake, 6,000 acres.
It's a pretty decent lake.
Yeah, it is. Cooper says, I have a 150 Merc and And it's pretty loud.
Yeah, we had a 225 two-stroke EFI on the last boat, and she was rowdy, very rowdy.
They catch 5-pound plus native brookies and landlocked salmon trolling up here. Huge fish, 26 plus inches. Those are some nice fish.
Fun times, for sure. Can't be upset with those at all. A couple of little butterballs laying right there next to that timber.
I made the comment about the timber. Said I made my comment about the timber.
Yeah, but we're going to pull up this ledge since the channel runs through that standing timber, and then all of a sudden I'm going to start catching fish in shallow water again, because shallow water fish are the best.
That is true. If you're looking for a good fight, those shallow water fish put up a mean fight.
A 30-pound blue cat in 5 foot of water is a fantastic time.
If y'all don't mind, check in. Let us know where you're from, and what your favorite species to fish for is. And he says we get $4.50 for a half day for a boat and guide, and they make you a lunch. Man, I got lucky.
They make people lunches, so what's your issue?
I packed yours.
Did you make it?
Uncrustable? No.
They make you a lunch. Just saying. Sounds like they like me more.
We're doing pretty good today. My PB is a 48-pound flathead and blue. Richard's is 52 for his blue and 39 for his flathead. We've got someone checking in from Iowa. Welcome in.
I kind of got so sidetracked catching shallow water pig blues that we kind of skipped over our premium flathead opportunities.
Yeah, we missed out on. I mean,
I'm okay with it.
Yeah. The other thing is we really haven't rigged out the new boat with lights. So navigating at night.
Yeah. We need to put some sissy lights on the front of it. I just haven't done it.
We got someone checking in from North Carolina. Big Red says, PB best flathead, 86 pounds from a dam.
Whew. That's a big old fish.
Kaylin, yesterday we caught 9?
Yes. Ish. 9? Yeah, 9.
9.
Yeah, because you beat me by 2.
Big Red says, no blues in Iowa. Flathead fishing is definitely a whole bunch of fun. Nick says, hi, how are you? We're doing pretty good. Vince says, my PB flathead is 61 pounds. Fish the Mississippi River outside of St. Louis, Missouri. I can see snow on the mountains from my living room, Rangeley says.
Wow.
This is my fishing life till April. I don't ice fish. It's limited in my area to protect wild fisheries. I think that's wonderful.
I just missed one.
Aww. Well, the best part about using carp for bait is you don't have to worry about whether or not the bait's
Yeah,
done.
my bait's still perfectly fine.
I think having regulations to protect the fishery is fantastic. And we've got somebody from Southern California tuning in. What's up? Big Red says, I want to go on the Mississippi River blue fishing.
Me too.
The Mississippi is definitely a destination that is on our list. They use dead smelts. Trolling up here. No live bait during the season. There are a lot of places that don't allow live bait.
Is Nate still in here? Nate, let's go to the Mississippi River and fish.
I can't tell if he's still in here.
Call out of work Monday. Pack your bags. We'll meet you in Louisiana on Tuesday.
He can't, not Monday. It'll have to be next Monday, not this Monday. Where are you guys from? So we are from Northeast Georgia. We are currently fishing Lake Oconee. We do travel and fish. We just have not been able to make it to the Mississippi River. We've fished in Colorado, Kansas, Oklahoma, Alabama, Virginia, Florida. I feel like I'm missing some.
I don't know. It's not something I actively like try to keep on the top of my head to worry about.
South Carolina. Oh, I saw carp. It's really pretty. Nice golden color. I'm big into trout fishing and ice fishing. I grew up trout fishing. Good morning, Donnie. He asks, are there big catfish in Oconee?
I think the lake record's somewhere around 70. Compared to a lot of fisheries, we don't have big cats. We're a prime example state of what happens when you don't have any regulations in place. And over the past decade, our big cat population has definitely declined. But on the flip side of that, I would say in the last 2 or 3 years, we're starting to see that turn back around. We're starting to see some bigger fish come back in. We see 20s and 30s pretty regularly, a couple 40s a year. If you catch a 50 here, you'll make local news.
Rangeley says 90% of my fly fishing is all catch and release. And barbless hooks. The majority of the fishing we do is catch and release. Late fall, winter, and spring, we do catch crappie, a little bit of catfish, and stripers. But we do practice selective harvest. So for catfish, like we don't keep anything over 10 pounds. And then we don't keep very many crappie and striper. Just what we're planning on eating. Trout fight is so good. I agree, Big Red. Trout fishing is definitely fun. Like I was saying earlier, I grew up trout fishing. It wasn't until about 4 years ago that we started ice fishing.
Something like that. I don't know.
My dad loves ice fishing and tried to convince me to go for years, and I was a big chicken. And then when Richard and I started dating, my dad was like, y'all need to go ice fishing with us. And he's like, I'd love to. And I was like, well, I can't be a big chicken now. I guess I'm going to have to go. And we love it. We fish for trout, and we do all of our ice fishing in Colorado. So we typically target browns, rainbows, lake trout. We do have a chance to catch kokanee.
No, you don't.
They say we do.
90% of the kokanee caught are caught in snagging season.
Nah,
You gonna snag one ice fishing with a little bitty jig?
no.
Okay. I have to tell you this every time you're like, maybe we'll catch a kokanee. Like, maybe we'll catch $1 million too.
You know, I'm going to continue saying that because the one time we were fishing and I was like, well, I hope I can catch a striper. And you're like, I doubt it. And I was like, a girl could dream. And I did it. No, but, and then depending on what lake we're fishing at in Colorado, there is a lake that we fished last year that has tiger trout in there. Unfortunately, I didn't catch any, even though I really, really, really wanted to. We fish Blue Mesa and I don't remember the name of the lake.
Vega.
Vega.
Let's stay on relevant stuff. You've ice fished 3 times in your life. Let's talk about what we actually do frequently and know about.
Well, Big Red was asking questions. Are those seats comfy? The captain seats that came with our Sea Arc are absolutely my favorite. I also like that we have the smooth move seats. So anytime we hit wake, our seats move up and down.
They're adjustable air ride seats? You have to explain what a smooth move seat, like not everybody knows what a smooth move seat is.
I forget. I do not speak Spanish.
And smooth move seats are great as long as you have them, 1, adjusted to your weight, and 2, are inside the weight parameter that they work in.
See, Dave says, I have them in my Sprinter.
There's a lot of boats have smooth move seats.
Yes. Wuda says, when things move, it stays smooth, I'd assume. Good morning, Fly Fisher. Joe says, God bless our friends, protect and keep them safe and out of harm's way today. In Jesus' name, amen. Thank you, Joe.
It's not even like a just because the boat's moving that they're great. Like just sitting on that soft, cushy seat's nice.
Oh, Richard's got a fish.
I have a fish with an attitude problem.
You do. Back up, Peach. Good. Net fish?
I don't know.
Okay. We got a fish coming in, so we'll move the peaches. Stuff out of the way. Pontoon Jody, good morning. We are fishing Lake Oconee in Georgia. Creole.
Not a bad starter fish for the day at all. Bro, chill. Georgia, get down. Will you hand me my new pliers off the console?
Yep.
Great little starter fish. Can't be mad at that guy at all. Okay. Don't bite him. Okay, you gave him a kiss. Georgia, back up.
Do you want me to give us 10 to the...
Yeah. Oh. You have my rag.
Oh, sorry.
He took my bait.
He did.
Greedy little fish.
Hey, it happens. Everyone says nice fish. Earlier, our temps were about 48 degrees. But it is starting to warm up a little bit. So we're probably low 50s right now. Good way to start the trip. Creel says the smooth move seats are made similar to what you see in semi-trucks and tractors.
Give us 10 left.
10 left.
Yeah. Well, that's definitely your right.
Oh, whoopsies. Okay.
I love that you confirmed what direction and still went the wrong way.
I haven't finished my morning Red Bull.
This is why I drive.
Well, it also threw me off that you gave me a direction. I don't know. It's just is what it is today. It is what it is. But you called it.
That I was going to roll up here on this ledge and start catching fish?
Yep.
Yeah. They're still playing shallow.
It happens.
Yes, silliest of gooses. Left? Yes, left. All right, I'm going to click the button that's not on the left.
As far as like actual temperature goes, Dave, it is about the same as it was yesterday. The only thing is today it is mostly cloudy, so we don't have clear bluebird skies and that beautiful sun warming us up. So it is definitely a hoodie type of day.
I'm gonna look and see what the UV index is. UV index is a 3. Because even if the sun's not blasting, if the UV index is high, you'd still get the shallows warming up.
Yeah. We're coming into my favorite time of year to be on the water.
Because there's nobody else?
Because there's nobody else. A lot quieter. I find it a lot more peaceful. Dave says, hoodie day every day in England. Hey, I look forward to hoodie weather, sweater weather, the moment I pack my hoodies and sweaters up for the year. In about August, when it starts to get rainy here, I look at my hoodies and I'm like, soon, my precious. Is that a log floating?
Way over there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I have nice gauges. Thanks for noticing.
I don't even know why you acknowledge those.
Because we've only got 6 people in that one. So I figured I'd acknowledge the comment. Dave says tight lines. I'm off. All right, Dave. We'll see you later, buddy. I hope you have a good day. Yeah. Yeah. I hear you. That's kind of where I'm at too, for real. He says, you 3. He even included you, Peach.
I don't know why it's not going.
Tennessee Ridge Runner says, what's up, you fabulous folks? Oh, and thank you for the heart me. We are doing pretty good. Oh, for those of you who were in the live yesterday, I did end up putting a Band-Aid on my boo-boo. And I've got some lovely scabs from the tooth patches yesterday. Catfish tore up my hands yesterday. Thank you for the Go Populars. Aw. Laura says I have a beautiful winter dog. Isn't she the cutest?
Y'all are ridiculous.
If you take your furry friends fishing, definitely check out the reflective jackets for early mornings and getting off the water as it's getting dark. When it starts to get cold, she's got her reflective jacket, and it turns like bright silver when you shine it with a light. So when we get off the water and it's starting to get dark, I can always just shine my flashlight and find her.
Here, fishy, fishy, fishy.
Eddie says, hello, everyone. Hello, Eddie.
We stopped marking fish. Well, we stopped marking the amount of fish we were marking. There's still scattered fish down through here, but...
I guess the question is, do we want to try to go shallow? I guess my question is 3 degrees.
I don't understand what you're questioning.
Is 3 degrees going to make that big of a difference?
I mean, you've been fishing when 1/10 of a degree changed where fish were.
Yeah.
We didn't go up there and see if there were still fish up there.
No.
I marked so many fish staged on that ledge that I wanted to start fishing here.
Yeah, that's fair.
I feel like scanning in 3 feet of water is a giant waste of time because you can't scan any coverage.
I mean, I don't disagree. Creole says, do y'all plan on dragging baits all winter? If so, how does the game plan change?
So once the water stays consistently below 55, I tend to slow down a little bit. On average. But like if we have a very sunny day, we end up really shallow. If it's a cooler day, we end up fishing in near to those areas deeper water. We'll start seeing these fish move from just absolute shallow channel, shallow flats to shallow flats near deeper water.
Will you have fun making your pate?
This time of year, it seems like denser big baits are the preferred, and as it gets super cold, it seems to be smaller opportunistic feeding moments.
Donnie says, what baits do you use for catfish?
Carp, shad, skipjack. Bluegill, crappie, white bass, white perch. Depends on where we are and the time of year. Around home, it's very much, here in Georgia, it's a lot of shad, carp, crappie, white perch, white bass.
Creole says, I gotta go to Tractor Supply for chicken feed. I shall return.
We shall be here when you return.
We look forward to seeing you back, buddy. Donnie says, thank you. I might have spoke too soon.
It's a center console. I don't really know what they're doing, but I think they're just playing. Kind of wonder if they're just out testing a boat.
Donnie says, where are you guys fishing from? And Steven says, good luck. Donnie, we are fishing from Lake Oconee today in Georgia. Because I forgot that I could do that.
Feature.
Yeah.
You can also put things on the screen.
For which one?
For either. So like
Oh.
for this one, you can go there.
Oh.
And you can do that. And then you can take that away. I don't remember which one's your. There it is. And then for this one,
Riker, we've got one blue so far.
you can do that one.
Okay.
And it just puts it there for. On that one, it puts it there for 10 seconds and then it goes away.
I always forget about the feature until after I've acknowledged it. I'm like, oh dang, I could have done that.
It doesn't matter because when you feature comments, it shows it for everybody, and not everybody sees the comments. So it can be nice. It can also not be. A couple of little fish laid in that brush pile. Oh.
Mm-hmm. Just be careful if you stand up. We've got an angry sky raisin hanging out. Oh, it flew away.
Tell that angry sky raisin to go on somewhere.
There we go. A little school.
Yeah, there's a little cluster of fish off my side. They're in deeper water. Let's see if they're active.
Riker says angry sky raisin. Haven't heard that one.
Well, this little princess likes to eat flying critters. And those are spicy sky raisins.
Yeah. She likes to attack bugs on the boat. So they're spicy sky raisins, angry sky raisins. Richard's also allergic to wasps. So that's the other reason we refer to them as such. Riker says she is adorable. She is. She is the star of the show. There are quite a few people that join the live just to watch her have fun on the boat. Let's see what they're doing. Messing with my side. Oh, thank you for the heart, me.
Are my spree in your console? Or did you put them in the cooler?
No, they're in my console.
Spree! I'm gonna eat candy because I'm a child.
When we get snacks that don't require to be in the cooler, I just put them in the console.
These are not peaches snacks.
Oh.
They smell like tangy deliciousness.
I've never had them. Ain't nothing wrong with having candy.
Gotta maintain my figure. No?
No. I will stick to my favorites. Gotta keep the physique. Rocco, what's up? How are you, Business Goose? I do have to say, if Parker pops in now that I've got my Starburst out and tells me the yellow ones or the orange ones are better, I'm gonna lose it.
He's in church right now.
Ah, makes sense. Rocco says, just got home from the woods. Pink is the best, he says, and Riker says the pink ones are the best.
I agree.
That's why I rock the favorites. Georgia, I don't really want you to eat that stick.
She's like, it's my stick and I'll chew on it if I want to. You get that stick. You get it. You get it. Yeah. There's a good puppy. Right back to her stick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, biggin. Biggin.
And it popped free.
All right, reel them up. These fish ain't playing. I ain't gonna waste a bunch of time on them.
I'll be back.
Was it trying to snag, or did you just catch a fish?
No, it was snagging.
Oh. You just popped it out of it before it snagged?
Yep. Well, when I leaned forward before you decided that we were going to move, when I leaned over, I saw the brush pile. So I figured it was just a matter of time. I was on the lookout for it. That's what it was.
My leader got all tangled.
You too?
You got one that's all wrapped up too?
Mm-hmm. Oh, snap. You guys haven't noticed, we're using the ambush bullseye float rigs, the phantom bullseye float rigs.
Sorry in advance for the loud beep, guys.
Oh, almost bonked my head.
Do what?
I said I almost bonked my head.
Will you close the cooler?
Yeah?
I'm gonna need a big old mouthful of spree while I drive.
Peaches to bed. Teach.
Sorry for the lag we created. We had to pop under that bridge real quick, but you should be good to go now. Are we ready to ride again?
Yep. Offer it to the fish gods. Oh, you know what? That's what it was. We have
Is your
not.
bag gonna fly up again when I hammer down?
No, the bag should be fine.
Okay.
Now that it's got some weight.
Okay. Just a quick little hop, skip, and a jump out here.
Make my offering to the fish gods. All right.
Okay, well, let's fish. Still not happy.
Oh, bonk.
Did you just hit my princess with a rod?
Yeah.
What a big meanie.
Well, her big old head was in the way. That sucks.
Ah, there we go. Gave her a little dunk and now she's quiet. Okay. I mean, that was a neat trick. I really jamied this reel. One of the best parts of dragging. We're going to let line out anyways. It'll be fine. Doopy-doopy-doo. Remy said, hi, Jamie and Rick. Hello, guys.
Hello.
Now the sun's poking through the clouds. Yeah, it's still, like, it's already 2 degrees warmer up here than it was down there. It's going to be a shallow water day.
Woot woot.
My favorite.
Those loons are making all that racket over there. Isn't every day a shallow water day? Charlie asks.
I mean, for me, look, I started in like super deep water.
You did.
I started fishing in 17 feet. Now I'm setting up in 8.5 feet. And this is the deepest water we'll probably see the rest of the day. And that's because this just starts where the channel runs up to this flat.
No, Dave. Not yet. We only caught the one. That sun poking out.
It's quite warm.
It's nice.
It is.
The Peaches agrees. She's already sunbathing.
Getting ready for her nap time.
I think the lake record here is about 70 pounds.
I believe so. I don't know off the top of my head.
The biggest we've caught here is what, 43?
Yeah.
Oh, forgot to bring you guys back up front. My bad. Ruben Flores, thank you for the flower and the floating heart. You have a lovely rest of your day. He says, I gotta go now. Good luck. Well, thank you.
69 pounds, 7 ounces.
Those are for you, not Knucklehead.
See
Oh,
how it
thank
is.
you.
I see how it is.
I appreciate it. I think it's so funny. That
The loons over there playing.
yeah.
Those loony loons.
I miss seeing them in the summer.
What's up with my one board?
I don't know. Ruben says, tell Richard I said hi.
Hey, buddy. I'm always so antsy about getting up onto the shallow flat, but I always set up so far away from it to make sure that I've got the boat right before we get to it.
Oh, the way you're turned. They can't see it. He's like,
I really want to know what's up with that one board. It's kind of annoying me. Let's see if I can make it act a little different. Like, what's your deal? I really think the board twisted, and it's got the line hooked on the clip at the back of the board. But the fish will never know that. So I'm just going to leave it.
okay.
I should just start leaving the speed higher for a little bit longer. There we go. Now we're coming up. We're under 8 foot now. Let's go. You're going to catch the first fish on this flat. Obviously not for the trip because it's not my fault. I'm better than you.
Oh, Lord. Sorry I'm being so quiet. I just like watching the loons.
Don't nobody care about those silly birds.
Well, I mean, we see them sporadically during the summer, but then they all come back. And they all flock up, and they're just big, goofy little birds. And so it's quite fun to just sit and watch them.
They are quite odd critters.
Everybody asks why we like fishing so much. Because I like to watch the wildlife. That's why.
You don't mess with the sea life. See you later, Stinky. Ah.
I love to fish for the same reason. To be one with nature. It's peaceful and relaxing. Yes.
But my wife's mean to me, so it's not really that peaceful. See? Point proven.
Turd. I love it. It's peaceful. It's relaxing. You get to see.
This is what you're doing. This is what we want you to do. Any questions?
Yes, I heard you. I'm just pretending that I didn't. That too, Dave. Because I like to spend quality time with my other half. Well, like last winter, we were on. What are you doing?
My farboard got hit.
We were on Clark's Hill, right?
Yeah.
And we were scanning, and Richard had marked some fish, and then I got distracted because I got to see a river otter live in person in the wild.
And then we lost the fish that we were trying to set up on.
Because he loves me so much that he turned around and went back so I could get a better look at it, and I practically cried. Because they are my favorite animal. And I got to see it in person, live. It was fantastic.
I was trying to dial in on a pod of whales that we had marked on side scan.
Jeremy Cottingham says, I'm an otter. I mean, how can you not like them? They are cute and adorable. And they got the little hands.
They're just glorified water rats.
Fishing with Big Mike says, wet and rainy day here. Ooh. You can keep that over there. Most of last week for us was rainy.
You gonna do it? Or are you just gonna think about it?
Dave says, big softy, isn't he? Dave also says, and they eat all our fish in England. Well, they eat our fish too. But they are adorable.
They're just water rats.
You be quiet.
Water rat.
No, they are not.
Yes, they are.
No, they are not. That's what a muskrat is.
They're cousins of each other.
Don't matter. Barbara says, good job, hubby, for taking her closer.
I sacrificed big fish for that.
Yeah, they were big fish. I was slightly sad, but I was more happy to see the otter.
I was like, do I seriously have to go over there for you to see this otter? She's like, but I've never seen one. Oh my gosh. Fine.
I've only seen them at the zoo. And it wasn't like one of those cool zoos to where they have the little hole cut out to where they can reach out and hold your hand. No, I just had to watch them swim. And getting to see them swim around in person was amazing. Swimming with otters is on my bucket list. Dave says, I agree with beardy chops. Buy some binoculars. So we have a spotting scope. We do have a spotting scope. We just haven't managed to put it on the boat yet.
It doesn't need to be on the boat.
Yes, it does.
No, it is not a fishing device.
You're right.
Next time I'll drop you off on the bank and leave you with the otter, and I'll go fishing.
Barbara's love is in the air.
Don't care about no stinking otter.
I do.
Little greasy water weasel.
Stop. Why are you being so mean?
The otter doesn't mind. He doesn't care.
I care. Oh, look at the butterfly. I miss anything? Riker? Nope. We're still at one fish. We did, however, move to shallower water. Barbara agrees. She says they are cute as can be. They are. I don't know if Rocco's still in the chat, but Rocco and I send otter videos back and forth. No, Dave, you swim with otters. Richard and I might not agree on otters, but we feel the exact same way about dolphins, which is?
I'm not a fan. While not live streaming, I will scream choice words at dolphins. The fact that I'm catfishing and dolphins show up on the Chickahominy still irritates me. Like, I'm not in saltwater. Go away.
Our chat over here says, I mean, Jamie could have it mounted right there where she's sitting and see all the things. I'm with Jamie. She needs an otter spotting scope. And they said dolphins are pains in the butt.
They're big bullies. It was cool to watch them for like the first 5 minutes they were there, but when they ruined the entire day of fishing, it was not cool anymore. You missed a fish, by the way. On your close board.
And on my middle. Now it's starting to get warm.
Yeah, it's getting rather warm rather quickly.
You can't be missing fish like that. I know.
Get it together, Jamie.
It's not my fault.
I mean, you're right. He looked about like a tree pounder. He was a little bitty feller. It took him a while to get the board back behind the rest of them.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Just a little guy.
It was like wiggle, 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 as it just slowly went back.
Oh, yeah.
And the moment he started to load the rod, he let go and the board pulled back out. He's just a little feller.
Charlie says, "You leave my James River dolphins alone."
Well, you can keep them, buddy. I don't want them. Oh. Cam 2? Cam 2. Can we get a Cam 2? Do I need to get up?
I don't know yet.
Okay. Might know if you needed me to unclip the board.
No.
No? You boat flip fish?
It could also been that he was swimming with me. Oh yeah, both.
He's adorable.
Back up, Peaches.
All right, Georgia. That fish says you don't taste good. Come here. Come here. Come on. Peaches. Come here.
Back up.
Do you want these pliers?
No, I guess.
I think they're a little tougher than the aluminum ones. Oh, no, that's a pop it forward hook and be fine. Georgia. Georgia. Pupper dog. Excuse me. She's like, let me at him. Let me at him.
Here, your pliers back.
She's like, let me at him.
Zane says, "Why don't you help her?" Because I don't need help. I'm capable of handling this little guy.
I asked her if she needed help, and she said no.
Alrighty, time to get this fish released. Back up. Do you want to see him? Okay. That's enough. And it's off. Excuse me.
And he's gone.
Yep. We are fishing on Lake Oconee in Georgia.
That's a neat trick.
Ta-da!
Show off. She's a strong, independent woman. She don't need no help.
Now, if it was like 10, 15 pounds, that's when I'd ask for his help to unclip my board and
Yeah.
grab the net, but
that was a little bitty feller.
And even then I unhook my big fish unless it's hooked weird.
You pretty much do all of your stuff yourself. Like every other fishing person. Oh, I see 57 degrees.
Ooh. Let's go. All right. We are set.
Come on, fish. I still hear those loonies.
It's the flap, 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 flap.
Yeah.
Michael says, "What's good? What up, buddy?"
Hello.
We've got 2 so far. We figured, since it was mostly cloudy, that we would start the day off targeting ledges.
Yep.
And Richard caught one as we slowly started dragging onto a shallow flat. And then there for a while we weren't marking anything. So we packed everything up and moved back up shallow. So first fish came out of, first fish came out of less than 8 foot because we were shallow for yours. Michael, we posted a video on how we prepare carp for bait. In case y'all wanted to see that. Because I saw you guys did some bow fishing last night. Jesse says, "Have a good day. I hope you catch a giant." Thank you, Jesse. Kendall says, I hear the umbrella rig slaying the hybrids at Oolaga Dam.
I bet so. I bet Oolaga is flowing great fish out of it right now.
Yo. Guess who just popped in the chat?
Who?
Parker. And he says, yo, just finished up church. How's it going?
I
Hey,
told you, he
Parker.
commented on a video earlier and asked if we were going to go live. And I told him we were currently live. And he said, I'm in church. I'll be in after church. And I said, okay.
Hi, Ashley. Uncle Jeep.
Jeep! Jeep,
Yes,
Jeep, Jeep.
Jeep. The water is like glass today.
Like, the water's so calm that you can see the planer boards rocking as we're dragging.
I'll show you Richard's side. Absolutely beautiful today. Michael says, yes, ma'am. We seen some monster cats last night.
I'm fixing to catch a stud.
How do you think carp would do
Out there?
Yeah.
I don't think it would do bad. I think the common consensus is that if you don't have skipjack, you can't catch fish there. And like Michael and Sierra barely ever use skipjack there. They use a lot of bluegill and catch great fish.
That's fair.
So I would imagine that you could cut up those big buff and catch good fish.
Kendall, we are, so let me bring that view back up. So this is Richard's side of the boat. We are currently dragging for blue catfish on Lake Oconee. We've got the spread 'em 10-inch planer boards out. And here's my side.
And you can click that overlay so that everyone knows how to save some money because we're such awesome people.
That's right.
And Michael can't give us no lip about the text being upside down this time.
Yeah. Well, is it the same button? Yes.
And if you click what looks like a couple of pieces of paper stacked on top of each other, the overlay pop out will go away.
Thank you. Michael says we tried buff, but we didn't have any luck on it. How'd you prepare it?
Could be a seasonal thing.
It could be.
Because like early spring, carp's not good here.
Kendall says, I don't even see a wake. How fast are you moving?
0.7. 0.6.
We're going up.
0.6.
Yeah, we're going 0.6.
I wonder if that fish is actually going to take the hook or just chew on that piece of carp.
Farboard?
No. My straight back.
Oh.
They'll do it again. Here it goes. Up, up.
These are chunks. Your chunks look like this?
I don't know if buffalo's the same as carp. Like, I don't know if they're just as oily.
That's like common carp.
Yeah.
You know, I mean...
Because, like, drum doesn't work good.
No. I also think though that when we keep ours in the Ziploc bag with all of the juices, I think that helps as well.
Yeah.
I put those pieces of candy in my pocket.
It looks like you soaked it in cherry Kool-Aid after it soaks in that bag for the evening on ice.
Mm-hmm. That was the first thing yesterday when we started fishing. That was the first thing that popped into my head.
It looks like we soaked it in Kool-Aid.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we did.
Yeah, just
Carp
natural.
Kool-Aid.
Yeah, carp Kool-Aid.
Kendall, we are fishing for blue catfish on Lake Oconee.
Is that fish serious or JKing?
I don't know. Push the wrong button.
I think he's JKing.
Yeah. You've got lovely statues over there.
Well, when I said that, the planer board was behind the rod. And
I know.
It was actually doing stuff back then. That one looks like he might be serious. Oh, that one's on the surface. Sorry, dog. Hello? He doesn't really want to turn. He's just staying on the surface. I don't think he's got any size to him. Other than the fact that I had this board a mile from the boat.
Do you need me to unclip? I'm coming in. Oh.
7:1 gear ratio. It don't take me but just a second to catch him. Nah, he's little. I think.
Yeah.
Just on the surface being annoying.
Do you need those pliers?
Yeah. They'd probably make it easier.
Stay. He'll bring it to you.
Release, Diachi. Okay, you can kiss Mr. Whiskers. Yeah? Okay. Mr. Whiskers doesn't like it anymore. There we go. Another nice little fish.
Do you want me to change how it's hooked? Or just toss it back out?
Let go. Here, I got it.
Okay. She goes up to the bow to see if she can see it. John says, I finally caught you catching a fish. Nice. Decent size. Good stuff, guys.
That's a baby.
Yeah, that's just a little guy.
With our high-speed reels, though, still takes maximum effort just to reel those in when they stay on the surface like that. We're almost shallow. Couple of good fish off your side. He was super muddy.
Yeah, he was. Mine was too. Here, Peaches. Why don't you come here? Why don't you lay in your bed? Out of his way.
So you don't get stepped on.
Well, welcome in.
Huh. Interesting.
You got two of them back there. Your straight back and your far board.
Well, I was letting line off the far board and it was going about normal until it wasn't. And now every time it tries to track out, it just pulls back.
Boys Fish Outdoors says, what's up? How has the day been going? It's been pretty good.
We made a bad idea of a start. We should have just came up here first thing, but with it being so cloudy, I didn't think the shallows were going to be warm enough. There we go. There we go.
I don't know, there's a part of me that is kind of glad that we waited. Kendall says full-time fisherman has been shout you guys out with lures. He's been catching the hybrids on recently.
Yeah. That's one of the people that Tackle Bandit sponsors.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's not shouting us out.
No, but those comments are coming from...
Oh, from the Tackle Bandit page?
Mm-hmm. Parker says, have you caught yet?
We've got 3.
Got 3 so far today.
Probably 4. I think we have the 4th fish hooked. I'm just not convinced.
He's not certain. Sierra, thank you for the hearts. How are you doing today? Oh, and hand hearts.
Come on, fishies.
I'm definitely seeing more bait action up here, though, too.
Well, even the bait runs up here into these flats to warm up.
Mm-hmm. She's going crazy with the hand hearts and the TikToks.
She's getting gift gallery spots.
I don't know what those are.
I don't really understand what it is either.
It's been so long since...
But since they light up our gift gallery, I just go light up their gift gallery with whatever points we have.
A friendship necklace and a perfume. Woot woot. Are you wanting to sunbathe? Here.
And just put her in the center where her bait tank normally is. There you go. Now you can lay in your bed, princess.
There you go. Lay in your bed and sunbathe.
Be a happy puppy.
The pumpkin. You know, I went to send a pumpkin gift the other day. I couldn't even find it. I was really upset. It is fall time. They need to keep the pumpkin gift until Thanksgiving. That's what they need to do. It is fall. Going crazy with all the gifts.
We might have a slight issue.
Yeah, what may that be?
I think the wind might have shifted.
Well, it was glassy, and now it's picked up.
Yeah, but it was blowing out of the north-northwest.
Mm-hmm.
And I think now it's blowing out of the south. South-southeast. So it's pushing us. Ooh, that's good fish off my side.
You're so frustrated.
Why am I frustrating?
You're just frustrating me.
What did I do?
I won't say it out loud this time.
What?
Last time I said it out loud and everyone was like, you called him out.
You can't rat him out like that.
Kendall says, I thought you guys were the tackle bandits. We
No,
are.
we're we just work for Tackle Bandit. I don't really know what Nate calls us.
Cam, for Halloween, I worked that morning. I guess, well, I worked. And then we went and hung out, kind of relaxed, did our running around that we had to get done, ate chili, and then went and caught bait.
I guess technically you could call us sponsored anglers for Tackle Bandit.
We were lucky enough to catch 2 nice carp for bait.
Yeah.
On Halloween.
And we've been fishing with that carp since Halloween.
Michael says, let's make a deal.
Oh, Lord. All right, what you got?
I'm ready to negotiate.
You're going to give me $1 million, and then I'm going to come fish with you in Alabama so that you can enjoy fishing off of a Sea Arc? Because I'm good with that.
He says, I'll drop a pin on those big cats on Gunnersville, but if you catch them, you got to take me.
I have this thing about fishing in other people's areas. Like, if I know somebody else fishes that spot, I refuse to fish there.
Kendall says, oh, okay, so you work for them, so you're part of the team.
Yeah. We're all the way out in Georgia. I mean, this boat has been seen in front of Tackle Bandit.
Michael says, I don't fish it. Well, I bow fish it, but that's it. Did you guys fish any bass or trout this month? We have not.
Not this month. Georgia doesn't really have good trout fishing.
K Bass says, what size is the Sea Arc?
It is a 24-foot Pro Cap.
That's a long way from Collinsville. About,
I think it takes us about 13 hours
I was
to
going
get
to say
there
12, 13 hours, as a matter of fact. We do go down there quite a bit.
I was going to say, we're normally there 2 or 3 times a year.
Mm-hmm.
I think we went 4 this year.
I lost track this year. We were down there for customer appreciation.
It was the spring event this year.
Oh.
Nate changed the name of it.
I forgot. We were there last year for customer appreciation.
We were there last year for the Classic. We actually bought our boat from Bill's and Skytook.
We did. Kendall says, please don't tell me you're dogs fans. Boomer Sooner here. No, we are a Clemson household. Michael says, I don't know how you would fish it with all the grass. Parker, yes, we are still using carp for bait.
Weedless hooks to start with.
And the good old Gunnersville shake.
Yeah. Gunnersville is kind of annoying, but my PB came from Gunnersville.
Mm-hmm. be dropping my candy. Michael says I drag the channels when I do fish there.
I've only fished Guntersville twice. I prefer Wheeler. The eelgrass on Guntersville drives me nuts. I tend to tear up clips on planer boards too much. So I get kind of annoyed. Wes gets mad at me if I call him more than once a month for clips.
What's up? Nice to join you live again. Well, welcome back. Michael says, good day, y'all. Hope all is well. It's been a pretty good day, Michael. Michael Johnson, sorry. We got both Michaels in here now.
Gotta slow us down a little bit.
And Kendall says, looking to do some fishing this fall and winter on lakes near Tackle Bandit. Any tips on what best to fish for and what to use?
Are you bank fishing or fishing from a boat?
Both Michaels at the exact same time posted in both chats. I'm the one and only.
If you're bank fishing,
All right, Parker, we'll catch you later, buddy.
Ulaka Dam is a really good place to fish, just in general. Whether it's cats, crappie, white bass, hybrids. If they're flowing water down there, there's always decent fish down there to be caught.
Kendall said bank, like below the dam. Michael Johnson says, just call me Full Throttle. It'll be easier for everyone. Michael said, great minds think alike. You guys just crack me up. I know you say that she is my dog, but she is clearly your dog today.
My side of the gunnel has sun on it and your side doesn't.
She's not even laying in the middle.
It's because she doesn't want to lay in her bed. She likes laying on the boat. I don't know what to tell you.
Michael says, she's here. Sierra!
Uh-oh, we've been caught.
Hide your kids. Hide your wife. Sorry, I had to.
Well, this is how we get canceled.
We've got 3 Michaels in here now. Ain't no trees.
Ain't no trees.
He didn't say that. He sent a heart me and roses. Thanks, buddy. Michael Johnson says, one sec. I'll log on to the other one. Kendall says, any particular bait or lure to use?
Um,
Welcome back, Molly.
I'm really partial to live bait. But in the current down there, trying to do anything with live bait can be difficult. That looks mildly concerning.
We're fishing.
How was that pull and drag?
So for the Michaels in the chat, we have Michael. Full Throttle is a Michael. And Firebug is a Michael. So Michael, meet Michaels. Kendall says, at least I'm the only Kendall in the chat. Yeah. What do I need to do?
Reel my middle board in fast. You just keep reeling that one.
Okay.
I'd rather keep pressure on this fish than get it wrapped up in everything.
Okay, all the way in? Or do you think you're good there?
No, you're probably just going to have to pull them all the way in.
Okay.
Just pull the close board first.
What? Sorry. Hoodie pockets. Have to get used to those again.
That's good. Just lay the rod flat.
This must be a big one.
I mean, I don't know that he's big.
Well, he's made a mess.
Yeah, I'm aware. Is he in it?
Yeah.
All right, well then just set the rod and get it out of the way.
Just set the rod.
Reel it straight back. Nope, you're in it. You're in it. Just
Okay. Bring me the board.
well, if you'll give me a second, I'll get you the board, but all right, you've got line wrapped over the top of me. I mean, you can throw the board down for all I care.
Okay.
Well, go over. Reel yours up. No, put your rod back under. Now take this rod.
Okay.
This is a giant mess. If I lose this fish, I might cry.
You're not going to lose it.
Okay. I need rods moved. Oh, shoot. Did you cut one?
No, I didn't cut one. It broke off. But I got all the tackle back.
Okay. Well, that's fine.
We're in 5.8.
Raise your drift paddles and hope for the best. All the way. God, shallow water fish are so much fun.
Georgia, back up.
All I can do is pull drag to lift. We'll give him a little more. I saw a tail. Oh, he might be 9 pounds, guys. Listen, dude, quit trying to go under the boat. You got him? Just
Stay. Stay.
You made a mess of everything, sir.
Good fish, babe. Good fish.
I mean, he ain't no baby. Move, Georgia. Here. I need you to take the net and get it out of my way. What are
Georgia.
the odds that you want to cooperate, little buddy?
Georgia Leanne. Bow. Go.
That's cool. That's cool. If you'll just hang out right there with that float in your face, I'd greatly appreciate it. Oh, no. You're going to need that. I'm not going to need that. Everybody sleeps on shallow water.
Quit curling your tail.
That'll do. Good enough. I don't know how good they can see it. Bradley!
There you go.
You gotta love a 5-foot waterfish. Oh, I gotta back up so they can see it. There we go. Everybody sees him. No, Georgia, move.
It's slippery. Might have to spray the back deck.
Good fish. That was a mess.
Have that removed? Like the washdown pump?
What about a washdown pump?
Well, I said we're going to have to spray down the back deck because it's so slimy. And then I looked back and Bradley said, have that removed. So I was asking what? I'm feeling it. And I think it's just where it got wrapped up.
I'm pretty sure that's what it was.
I'm not feeling anything to where we need to cut anymore. Like nothing.
No, it's just where they were wrapped up so hard. I'm just glad we got it all back.
Yeah, me too.
I knew he was going to create a problem when he wouldn't just hang out back there and let everything go behind him.
Yep. Be patient, guys. I'll get back to comments as soon as possible.
Oh, is that yours actually got to stay down?
Yeah.
So it only made me have to reel everything in. Yours just got to hang out and be fine.
Yep.
That seems fair. Kendall, I ain't keeping a fish that big. There are not near enough fish that size in this body of water.
Do I need to turn this anymore? Do I have this projected at a good...
Yeah, I'm sure it's fine.
Okay. I believe we still have a small sock.
No, we have a big sock.
Oh, that's right.
You took all my drift socks out because you were like, they're wet.
You told me to hang them up. Can never be too safe for that potential world record is on the line. Nah.
Oh, I mean, I knew he wasn't that big. I just knew he was a 30 plus, and in 5 foot of water, those fish can't just dive.
I need to stop eating these. I have an Uncrustable. When it comes to fish that are 10 pounds and under, those are the fish that we keep. I mean, we're getting closer to that time of year, but how much did it weigh?
I didn't even put it on the scale.
We didn't put it on the scale, but it
is an upper 30s fish. He's a good fish.
We'll watch Richard reset his entire side. So for those of you who...
We'll tell Facebook he was like a 90. Isn't that what Alex says? All the Facebook fish are big?
Yeah. Molly said that was a very big catfish. How did you catch that? So we are dragging for blue catfish. The bait we're using is carp.
So is this not the time I say we caught it on a hook?
Yeah. We use Slinger Cat bullseye float pre-tied rigs. We've got carp for bait.
Hey, this was one of them that got wrapped up and you reeled it slack.
3-ounce Dirty South dragging weights and spread and planer boards. Hopefully I covered all of that because I kept getting interrupted. Michael says, what about that fish Lance caught?
Who?
Lance? I don't know.
Oh, I don't really... If you're referring to the Missouri fish, I don't really want to talk about it.
That's the one he's referring to.
Yeah. You can message me and we can discuss it, but it's not something I'm going to talk about on live. Great fish, congrats to him, but...
Are you ready for your Uncrustable?
Sure.
And if any of you decide to give me crap for eating the Uncrustables, you're missing out. Especially if you haven't tried the raspberry ones. Michael says, gotta. He'll probably message you in a minute. Kendall says, you guys were very calm compared to most couples who fish together.
That's because we spend all day, every single day together.
Yes.
It's always both of us. So we're very used to how things get done.
Mistakes happen when you don't stay calm and collected and you act fast. So slow, calculated maneuvers are more successful. The best advice, I guess, the best thing that we live by is that if you're confident in your gear, that's the best tool in the tackle box. Oh, let me bring you guys back up front. Full Throttle says, last time me and my wife went fishing, she got mad at me.
Well, I didn't say Jamie doesn't get mad at me.
Kendall says, what's the other chat space? I only see 3 people in this chat. So, Kendall, we are live on multiple platforms. The platform you are watching from gets to see a lot more.
Give me 1 second, Kendall, because there's certain things we can and can't say. So that is where you can find us in all other places. We just happen to be on the Tackle Bandit page today.
Sierra says Michael's phone died.
Which Michael was asking about the fish?
Sierra's Michael.
Gotcha.
Full Throttle Michael says she was catching the bait, but I caught 2 eater flatties back to back. See, I don't necessarily get mad if he catches big fish. What I get mad about is when I don't catch a fish. As long as I'm catching, I'm fine. I don't even care if he catches more than me.
Are we tied right now?
No.
How many fish do we have now? 3?
4?
Oh, 3-1?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. So what had happened was...
You're dragging more, or you're dragging closer to that bank line, stealing all the fish that would have been mine if we would have stuck to the...
Okay, to be fair, we haven't caught any fish in any channel here lately.
No.
All of yesterday's fish came out of the channel, so I came to this side because we didn't cover this side yesterday.
We are fishing for blue catfish. But it doesn't bother me if he's catching more fish than me. It's just when he's being a pain in the butt. He's like, I'm catching more fish than you.
I never do that.
It is a strawberry Uncrustable. Okay, so if we're going to rank Uncrustables, the best one is their new raspberry. Okay. Then strawberry, then grape. And then the honey. Full Throttle says, well, to lay it all out, she had just walked back to her spot when I hollered for her to come get the second fish. So she had to walk like 35 yards after just throwing her line back out. I mean, it happens though. It is JayRFishing. Let me check. There we go. There you go, Kindle. I'll leave that up for a minute in case you need to come back and look at it. That's been 3 years ago, and she ain't with me again. I bought her own gear and still nope. I mean, I can relate to that. When I'm bait fishing and Richard pulls some crazy crap like catching the cutest flathead kittens.
What about that 29-pound flathead I caught?
Or a 29-pound flathead.
On 6-pound mono with the little pre-snailed eagle claw number 4 Aberdeen.
Yeah. When we're bait fishing and I'm away from Richard and he's like, look at this. Come say this. I'm like, look, bro.
Catching bluegill off a dock light. I was like, uh-oh. She's
Yes.
like, what's uh-oh?
Yes, Kindle, but it's all one word.
20 minutes later, I put a giant flathead in the boat on a little bitty crappie rod.
That was fantastic. It's almost that time of year again.
I know. I love that time of year.
And that's why we need to put the... So we have a Twitter. I just don't use it.
Yeah, that's the only social media that we don't, like, actively keep up with.
I haven't kept up with it for 3 years. It's there. But we're on all forms. Ooh. He says, it's looking up, though. She promised to take me next weekend. Heck yeah. Hey, that's right. He says, only because we're going to hang out with her boss from work. But hey, I'll take what I can get. You might want to start turning this.
I wanted to really get my side shallow so that I would still catch fish. If I turn now, you're going to catch the fish that I would have caught. Hey, you remember I told you I drug the skeg with the trolling motor?
Yeah.
You see the sticks sticking up over on the bank over there? Those sticks are in less than a foot of water. You see what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
That's where the wind had blown me. See this line?
Yeah.
Yeah. It says that's 2.5 foot of water. They lied.
And you know, this is why I pay attention how deep we are.
We catch fish because I just don't pay attention to depth.
Facts.
I'm like, it'll be fine.
And I'm over here stressing. Hey, babe, we're in 4.6 foot of water. Hey, babe, do I need to trim up the engine? Hey, babe.
Ooh, that's actually not a bad idea. Let's put her in skinny water mode. I mean, I do have drift paddles out, but they're just barely skimming the surface of the water. I'm kind of glad that fish got tangled up in so many different lines.
Yeah.
Because he made such a hard pull at pretty high drag and almost no line on the reel in general. So like, he was pulling a decent amount of drag. That he was just heavy most of the fight, and then he got to the side of the boat and did his big fish at the side of the boat in shallow water shenanigans.
Mm-hmm. Alan! Full Throttle said, ooh, piece of candy. But Alan says, our birthday around the corner, twin.
My birthday twin.
Your birthday twin.
I
That's
hope you're
right.
doing well, buddy.
Yeah. We haven't seen much. I haven't seen hardly anything on
I don't think they do
that.
TikTok anymore. I see him post on the Book of Faces on occasion. I feel like he pretty much quit fishing, and for my birthday twin, that makes me sad.
He says, yeah, I fell off, LOL. Are you still fishing at least? Because it's one thing to not want to post anymore. He says, yeah, I still fish. Good.
That's all that matters. As long as you're still fishing and you're doing good enough that you can hop in and say hello, that's good enough for me.
Yeah. Life gets crazy. And sometimes posting is difficult. For those of you who didn't know, Richard's birthday. Oh, wow.
Hey, I love when you mark a fish big enough that he messes up the depth.
The depth has been kind of It's been a little weird. Good Lord, why?
I don't think he kept it. No.
Good.
Those are my favorite situations because we see something and I'm like, oh, that's a good fish. And then a rod immediately folds and you're like, well, at least I know what I'm looking at on the screen.
Alan says, I'm about to get ready for these winter trout. I definitely catfish, lol.
Excuse me, Peaches. I gotta check something.
I mean,
Okay. Let's just make sure we're good on battery.
yeah, you guys did get to see that one because I moved my big head. Creole says, chickens and myself are both fed. Time to watch some fishing. My first year out here in Ohio, I caught a 30-pound flathead. That's awesome, Alan. Ohio's got some nice fisheries for flatties and definitely some some channels, but depending on where you are in Ohio, you can find some blues.
I don't know how close you are to Hoover, but Hoover's been pulling some quality numbers of 30s.
Alan says I'm an hour away.
Go hang out at Hoover. There's got to be some decent bank fishing places.
Creole says, big weekend coming up. Fishing and gumbo with Randy and Lisa. Woot woot.
I bet that's going to be a ton of fun.
Yeah. Lindy needs to hurry up and get here so we can travel. Alan says, copy that. Just might for my birthday. Today's the 2nd, so Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Your guys' birthday is on Thursday. Did you want to do a Thursday trip?
I don't know.
See, it does that.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know why.
Stuff floating, grass and such.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Welcome in, Fort
But
Lauderdale,
see,
Florida.
we're about to cross over this little bitty creek bed. And it'll be nice.
When is the Twisted Cat Championship in Morgan City? Next weekend?
7th and 8th. Friday and Saturday. 7th and 8th.
I guess the one coming up. Alan says fishing lives have changed so much from the beginning days. Alan, there for a while we quit going live on there. Just because we weren't about it. It's definitely changed a lot in the last 3 years.
Yeah. It has, but it seems like it only has for our generation of people. Like Michael and Sierra don't have to do all that stuff, and they still have good views.
Yeah.
But when we quit doing the battles and the nonsense, and we're serious about the fishing, it got terrible. It still is.
Creole says, dang, I'll be busy. Was hoping to go check that out. You can definitely tune into the live if you have time. I know that you'll be busy, but if you guys wanted to listen to the live, I know that Nagy will be live. Sierra says, it's all about the money. And if you don't run battles, they don't get their cut.
Yeah, but I've been in the Creator Fund for 3 years, and they slashed our views 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm. Alan says, remember JayRFishing and Alan and Amy started couples fishing.
We did, and there's a lot of people that think that. There's some others that try to claim they're the first ones.
Nope.
Are you worried about that floating stick?
I was checking to see if it was a stick or not.
Is it a stick?
I mean, it's a pretty big stick if it is. But we're good. You can cut now. I just couldn't tell because only the tip is poking out. Alan says, nah, that's crap. When we first started, I think you guys, and there was like maybe 1 or 2 others, but there weren't very many people that fished as a couple. Alan says, we are the OGs. Yeah. I mean, when you both share a hobby, it's not difficult to just constantly do it together. I mean, for instance, if we're just talking freshwater, there aren't very many trips that Richard would go on without me.
Would you go catch a swamp puppy?
In this boat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now on a little boat, no. On a little boat, no. But on this boat, yeah, I'd go. But if Richard has the opportunity to go offshore fishing, that's all him. He can do that. That can be a guy's trip. We are in 3.8 foot. Just so you know.
That's where the big fish be, don't you know?
So Sierra, for a lot of our newer followers, I didn't grow up on a boat. So when we got our very first boat, I spent the first 2 to 3 months getting seasick.
Every day.
Yeah, every day. Every time we were on the water.
Like, for the new people that don't know, JayRFishing started on the bank.
Mm-hmm.
We started on the bank. We didn't have matching rods, or we didn't even have dedicated catfish stuff. Like,
No, not when we started.
we learned how to catfish as JayRFishing.
Mm-hmm.
This all started off of our red fishing when we would go to the beach and just bluegill fishing and having fun. Like, we have only been trophy catfishing for the length of time JayRFishing has existed. So we were strictly on that music note app until we made enough from it to get our first boat. It was a 16-foot Klamath. It was a very tiny, deep V boat. And Jamie stayed sick for legit the first 6 months. And even up to the first 2 years of being on a boat, if we went from rough water to calm water, it was not good. And even now,
Even now.
she struggles with it. She does better, but she struggles with it.
The other thing is I am deathly afraid of water. So being that far out would not be very fun for me.
Yeah, it's either fine or it's not my problem anymore.
Sierra says the nice boats have the things that make them not rock. Maybe try one of those charters.
She doesn't do good when she can't see land.
When I can't see land and if the water's rough.
Again, she's also deathly afraid of water she can't see her feet in. Yeah. Like, she won't walk waist deep with me to go catch bait when we're at the beach.
If we weren't also live on my phone, I would show a picture of that area because you can see. I mean, it is not a far walk to get onto the.
It's like 10 steps. 30 feet tops. And I don't even think it's that. Because I shuffle my feet to make sure I don't step on something that's going to cut me. I take short steps.
Karen says teamwork.
There we go.
There was one that a little bit ago. Actually, there were two.
Yeah.
And so I have my hand waiting.
One of your rods got tagged just a minute ago, but he didn't keep it.
Creel says, since it's getting cooler, Laura will start coming with me much more. She don't like the heat. I don't blame her.
Yeah, I don't blame her.
How do you manage on the big rivers in deep or rough water? So the key word is for me to be very busy. Okay, I have to be very busy. But as far as like being seasick, it really only affects me now when we go from rough water to calm water. So if we're fishing and the water's real rough and then we go hide out in a cove or a creek out of the wind, that's when I really start to not feel good. Or if we just stay on rough water all day, it's when we get off the water that I don't feel good. They do make motion sickness patches and tablets that you can take, but in the very beginning, those didn't even work. Sierra says we still could, and it was considered deep sea red snapper fishing. It was a blast. The type of offshore fishing that Richard wants to do is for like big billfish.
Big billfish or like
Tuna.
a canyon Jersey tuna run. Huh. This is where I actually have to like pay attention and drive because I have to drive between the stakes to run the channel.
All right, Kendall. Well, you have a good one.
Thanks for hanging out with us, buddy. Maybe Nate will let us play on the Tackle Bandit more.
Yeah. He said, well, glad I saw you catch one. Off to my daughter's soccer game. Well, I hope she has the best of luck. Sierra says, I want a tuna and a grouper one time.
Oh, well, grouper, you can do that from land.
Creole.
We can go to Sebastian, chase those.
Creole says, after standing on the back deck bumping all day, I'll feel this way until I go to bed. Yeah.
I think y'all are just wimps.
See, if we ever take this big beauty to go bump in the Mississippi, I want to get one of those really tall seat pedals. So I can put my seat back there.
And prop your feet on the rod locker?
Prop my feet on the rod locker and stay sitting.
Alex has it laid out perfect. Well, had it laid out perfect on his Dynasty. Because you could sit with your feet propped on the back deck and bump. And still be under the bimini. Yeah, I'm close enough.
My thing is that I've got little legs.
That sounds like a you problem. Why are you trying to make that a we problem?
So we had a buddy who lives on Tybee Island that went on a tuna trip right as we were going on vacation to the island. And he came back with tuna that he filleted and cut up that he caught roughly 24 hours before he got back back to the island. And those were some of the best tuna steaks I had ever had. He even cut little slivers off, and we were eating it raw right there as he was filleting, and it was some of the best tuna I have ever had. Sierra says, yes, smoked tuna was amazing, fresh at the beach. I mean, the only way you could have tuna fresher than this is if you seared it on the boat right after catching it. It was phenomenal. Creole says, that's what we'll do on a longer run. Sit in the back seats and prop up on the live well. And whether it's a short run or a longer run, I'd still want to just sit and prop my feet up. I don't have my sea legs. Sierra says, we did that with red snapper right on the boat. Best fish ever. It's something.
I need Michael to buy those lithiums so I have an excuse to go to Alabama. Because then I can deliver rods while I'm there. I'll bring him those batteries.
We can teach them how to drag.
Well, they've been dragging without us. They just figured it out, I guess.
We can teach them how to drag in shallow water.
Yeah. Teach them how to catch shallow water fish.
I do need to reach out to Jamie and see what David's schedule's like so we can make a plan to get them their rods. Sierra says, yeah, we've been trying. Need the shallow drag.
I'm telling you, 30+ pound fish in less than 5 foot of water is where it's at. They get to the side of the boat and act silly. Wonder if that's actually going to pop free. Yep. Oh.
Nope.
No?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay. It's all that herky-jerkiness.
No, I didn't even have it, honey. To begin with, it flailed at the surface.
Oh.
Didn't have a good hook set. It's fine. I'm back to getting bites. So, I'll take it.
Yeah?
Yeah. Bobcat says, I need bait.
Carp.
Yeah.
Huh.
What?
My farboard's just being weird.
Your farboard. Yeah, it is.
I'm kind of wondering if
You
I'm dragging
did.
the stick.
That is what you heard, Creole. I don't think that fish was a big fish, but it definitely pulled some drag.
I think it was just a shallow water fish.
Yeah, it's just, like I said, I don't think it was a big fish, but it pulled drag.
It's probably, I mean, it might have been 10.
And it
12.
flailed at the surface. I like that hoodie. But whoa, I have no idea.
What?
Bobcat.
Oh. Bobcat, these are the most comfortable hoodies a man can own.
So.
Or a woman.
Richard is just wearing a plain Striker Barricade hoodie. Okay. It says Striker on the sleeve here. Raised, real nice. I have the Rippin' Lips one, so it says Rippin' Lips. And then it's got the design on the back. They are nice and fuzzy. It's got your traditional hoodie pocket. And then over here on the side,
I forget they have the zipper pocket on the side.
it's got the zipper pocket. So for like your keys or your wallet, stuff that you need to keep safe, it zips. There's a little tab here that you could hook carabiner to, or
What?
my caveman.
Oh, I don't know what you did with it.
I don't either. Maybe you can hook a clip here and hook your bait towel to it, So it's right here. But they are nice and comfy. And they also have the face shield in them. But what's nice is you don't have to wear it. Super comfy. Bobcat, you can get those.
From ripping.
Nope, he wants a black one.
Oh, Tackle Bandit.
That's right.
The Bandits of Tickles. Deal so good you feel like you stole it.
And it's the Barricade hoodie. Oh, on the mic? Oh, that mic, yeah. That would make sense.
What?
He said that because he asked, did I hear a planer board skeetin' and yeetin'?
Yeah.
And that's why I was like, yeah, I just don't think that it was a big fish. And he said, heard that really good on the mic. Wow. Welcome in, Vermont. Sierra, what's nice is they keep you super warm. And I am wearing a slightly thicker long sleeve underneath. But this morning, it was perfect. Just a hoodie, long sleeve. I mean, I am wearing like super thick fuzzy leggings and jeans today. But as the weather starts getting colder, definitely check out the Striker brand fishing apparel.
What was your malfunction?
Did you check the board?
Oh, the board was a little twisted, but it didn't feel right. It very much so could have just had a wad of weeds on it.
That's fair. So Vermont, when we got on the water this morning, it was 48 degrees. So it was a bit chilly, but I am very cold-natured anyways. So I tend to layer up starting this time of year. As it gets colder, we will wear our cold weather bibs and jacket. But I get rather cold. So much so that I will actually wear my winter bibs into April.
I can tell you where there's not a whole bunch of big fish.
Right there?
Right there. Where them silly loons are. Are they loons?
I don't think so. They look rather small.
Are they fledgling ducks?
Possibly.
Ain't no flatheads right there neither.
Nope.
Old Flathead come up and go.
That's right.
Mr. Flathead's not nice to little ducky ducks.
So no, we are strictly targeting blue catfish, and that's all we've caught today. And when we see other fish on live scope, and we've seen carp bust the top water, but we are strictly targeting blues.
Here, kitty, 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 kitty.
Now that we're dragging into the wind, I'm gonna shut that.
They're little fishy fish.
I saw a fishy fish on live scope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here in a second, you'll see my straight back rod go bloop.
Whatever. If anything hits your side, they'll get to see it. I don't know if I'll eat that other Uncrustable. The bread was not very good on the one that I ate.
How dare you speak bad about an Uncrustable?
I know, it hurts my soul. The bread had a weird taste and was oddly dry.
Blasphemous.
I know.
If you don't have anything nice to say, you can just keep your mouth closed.
I'm currently trying to because I have a piece of the bread stuck between my wisdom tooth.
That's yucky.
Tell me about it, because it tastes weird.
This sounds a lot like a you problem.
It is, very much so. Get out of here. Vermont says, thanks, have a good day. You have a good day as well. If you guys are interested in... Oh, Vermont says, I'm headed out hunting. Best of luck. Hope you bag a good one. If you guys are interested in getting any striker apparel, this is where you can get it. And that'll help you save a little bit of money as well. If there's something that isn't on the website, you can always call the store and see if that's something Nate can get in and drop ship to you. Okay, what's up, buddy? Turd. If this continues, I'm going to have to reel everything in and check baits. I'm starting to get kind of angry. Okay, Ham says, how the bite today?
I wouldn't say it's bad. It's definitely not as aggressive as it was yesterday. I think a little bit of the cloud coverage kind of slowed them down.
Yeah. I would agree they're a little slower today.
But we've had some really good fish, and we caught them in shallow water, so that's always fun. And it's a super nice day to be out. So, like, I have no complaints. I'd always love to catch more fish or bigger fish, but
Can you zoom in on those birds and tell me what they are?
we're here to catch fish, not worry about birds.
Them's ducks.
Fledgling ducks. You can't shoot ducks on the water.
Rabbit season. Duck season. Fire!
No, ducks are federal. You can't get them on the water. You gotta get them in the air, and them's baby ducks.
Are they baby ducks or are they just small ducks?
I bet they ain't no bigger than this. Them's little ducks. Little baby ducks.
Yeah, there's most definitely not a flathead right there.
Nah, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, if you see the water disappear and one of those ducks just goes bloop like a bobber, there's flathead over there.
I could see a blue doing it too.
No. You'd see the blue. The flathead would just bloop and take him. The blue would come up 2 foot out of the water like a baby whale.
Oh, good Lord.
That's a pile of stuff.
But you got some good fish on your side.
That's a solid fish. I need the wind to pick back up. All of a sudden, there's flies.
There's been flies all day.
Yeah.
Yesterday and today.
But yesterday, they weren't flying around my head. I can hear these flies. They're annoying. Peaches. Excuse me. Earn your keep. Catch the raisins.
Yeah, there are sky raisins that you can actually...
Get the sky raisins. Oh.
Georgia, get the bug. Right here.
Baby, baby.
God. What's that? You're looking at my other fingers, not where I'm pointing, you turd.
Okay, go back to bed, dog. You lazy bum. Can't believe you hit me. Why are you so abusive? So mean to me.
You're mean to me.
I didn't do anything.
Yes, you did.
No, I was trying to get you to look at the fly. What do you call a fly with no wings? A walk.
Can't with you.
Can't without me either.
You're right. But still.
You're welcome. Yo. That dude looking like Jaws on side scan.
Mm-hmm.
The sad thing is we're only scanning, what, 18 feet off the side of the boat? 21 feet off the side of the boat?
Yeah.
This is the first planer board?
Yep. We'll definitely have to pressure wash the boat.
Yeah. Oh. No. Sounds like somebody had too much Taco Bell.
There's a little four-wheeler for you.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
From like the 1940s?
I have no idea.
It sounded rough. It's probably one of those little bit kid four-wheelers. Because after the first tank of fuel, don't none of those things ever run right again.
That's what it is. It's that house right there.
I can't see that far.
Well, I mean, I can't see detail that far, but... Ah, got it. Ta-da. Fly away. I don't have anything for you. Okay. Well, I have it. Oh. Fishy, 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 fishy. Ah.
What?
That middle board.
Your middle board?
Yeah.
What you chewing on over there?
Fish chip.
Fish chip. Oh, yep.
Carp scales.
It's a fish chip. Oh, wonder what that is.
It's a snag.
Yep. You need to go tell your rods to get it together.
I know. All right, ladies. This is ridiculous. Oh, see?
Hey, can you open your mouth, buddy? He's been chewing on it for 20 minutes. I'm actually going to have to palm him. Man, my back's heavy from carrying on all the catches for the day. There's number, I don't even know.
6.
6. Have to break out the heating pad when we get home from carrying all the catches today.
Hey, when you're done being a turd,
Will I reset my rod? Absolutely.
No, I was going to ask you to hand me the first aid kit out of your gunnel.
You think there's some ibuprofen in there for my back?
You know what? Look here. Keep on talking. You're not looking. Keep on talking. No, I need a Band-Aid. My other Band-Aid came off. Hey, look. I have bullseye float.
Well, babe, if I'm the one doing all the catching and all the talking, what is it you say you do here? Here's your first aid kit.
I look pretty.
Seems to be the only thing today.
You know what?
Ain't catching no fish.
Is there not one in the middle? There it is. Oh, I mean, there's non-aspirin. I have Excedrin, too. Although I think I'm going to have to take the Excedrin because you're being nothing but a headache today.
Oh!
Here you go.
It's not my fault you can't catch fish. That's why you're giving all the information for the live, those that can't teach. I mean, it'd be nice if it was a bigger fish to brag about.
Shut up.
It wasn't
Mister,
really
I have big fish of the day so far. Would have been nice if it was a bigger fish. It would have been nice if I caught more than one.
I don't know what you want from me. We're using the same rods, same reels, same lines, same hooks, same leaders, same weights, same bait. What, you want me to hook one and just hand it to you next time?
No, I want to earn my fish.
What are you, a tourist?
Michael! Yeah, I know. Our post earlier today kind of made it sound like we would be on the JayRFishing.
But then Nate told us to go on Tackle Bandit.
But we're on the Tackle Bandit.
She's chewing on her fish chip. Are you using your Umi goggles?
I am.
Is it working?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Quit messing with my hair. You see that? There's fish.
Floating?
Well, you see that thing floating?
Yeah.
There's a fish on it.
Oh, is it a noodle?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Are you saying that you want to go over there?
No.
That's good.
It's too shallow over there.
Because that's skinny water.
You know, I was just looking at the noodle. Making sure it wasn't a dead fish.
And your Umi goggles told you that?
Yeah. I mean, I guess you could like...
You're such a goober.
I don't know why it works, but it works, okay? It allows my brain to process exactly what I'm looking at through my hands without looking at anything else.
Okay. If you say so.
Alex, we are actually on Lake Oconee in Georgia today. I'm making fun of my Umi goggles. How dare you?
I want a big fish.
Yeah?
Where'd a big fish be? Here, fishy, fishy, fishy.
Can I see your phone?
For what? So you can zoom in on somebody else's gear and go figure it out? Or, oh, so you can take pictures of the dog.
So I can take pictures of the dog.
How many pictures of the dog have you taken in the last 36 hours?
Not enough.
You're the reason there's 12,000 photos on my phone.
I mean, look at that. How can you not?
Okay. Let's see, why'd you put her bed on the deck?
It's when you were catching your big fish, and I figured that I would put it up there in case it decided to flop off the back deck. That way her bed didn't get all wet and yucky.
That's fair, I guess.
And it was in the direct sunlight, so if she wanted to lay down.
There was a decent fish.
She could. Trying to bounce around all platforms today. It's all right, Creole. Michael says, like my TikTok view better. What? Nah. And then Full Throttle Michael says, can I pet that dog?
Michael likes the Tick'em Talks. I don't know. I think red and blue have the best views.
I agree. Red and blue get the special treatment.
Well, the Talk Clock definitely has a better camera than the one that's on your phone.
Yeah, I agree.
Which I kind of want to switch back because your phone's not doing anything crazy. Because how many are there?
7.
Yeah, I kind of want to switch back. And see if it picks up.
Well, I guess, Michael, have you looked on the red, or if you've looked on the red, which video are you looking at?
I think he went to the blue because we were just talking about the Tickle Bandit.
What he said. The blue.
He probably didn't turn his phone sideways.
Probably. Oh, so is Michael's last name Brown? Is that who I just found? Is that who I just responded to?
Probably.
There are too many Michaels. So the clock is just that camera. The red and blue I have the ability to change cameras. Full Throttle Michael agrees that the clock is better.
Then Vert Tube.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That new camera is really nice.
Sleepless, welcome in. Full Throttle Michael says, only deal with here is everything is backwards.
Oh, yeah.
That's because somebody didn't set the camera right.
For what?
The clock.
The clock is not actually. Well, the clock is what we're used to. Look, here, I'll fix it.
That's my thing, Creole. I like the quality on that one, and I like the view better.
Into that one.
Alrighty, folks, for the 6 of you that are hanging out in here, give it a couple minutes.
It'll be back.
It will be back.
We're playing with things there to try to fix things.
Okay.
Oh, are you already in it?
Yeah.
How'd you get in it?
I joined from my account.
Oh. Well, you can't highlight stuff if you're in your account. If you join it as us, you still have the ability to, like, react to any super chats and that stuff. So, hold on, I'll just text you the link.
Tie-line braid popped in?
What?
It's my favorite braid.
It's the only braid.
It's the only braid, and do you know where you can buy it? Right here. You can buy it here. It is the best braid. It is the only braid that we will ever run.
Is he in the clock?
Yes.
Creole, if you jump over to the clock app, you can go tell them how you feel about your new bumping braid.
Oh. There we go. There we go. Okay.
Are you good?
Yeah.
I've got to go here. I love that I can access my laptop without having it on the boat.
Creole.
What do you say?
He sent a $9.99 super chat.
What? Thank you, buddy. And I even set the comments.
Am I in the right place now? Yes. Ooh. Oops.
What are you doing over there?
Nothing.
What'd you do?
Well, I was just gonna like tap that and like tag him in a comment.
And you invited him?
Yeah.
Whoopsies.
Creole says, Richard got me to try the 65-pound tight line, and it's now my favorite.
Made in Cypress, Texas. What?
Okay. We're good. We're Gucci. It's just being dumb.
What is?
Right here, under my Band-Aid.
Oh, do you think you had an issue?
Yeah, I thought I had an issue.
Did you think that you had some bacteria?
No.
Oh. Do you think it was leaking?
No. Thought it was latex.
Oh.
That's why I dug the rubber trash to make sure we were okay.
No, those are supposed to be Jamie safe bandages.
Yeah. They've got to be Jamie safe bandages, or else it's not going to be a good trip.
If you weren't so accident prone.
Hey, look.
Haste for horses.
If this boo-boo had scabbed up like my other ones from yesterday, it would be just fine.
If you didn't have those super soft princess hands, you wouldn't be hurt.
Do you know how I have super soft princess hands?
Because you use that Bear Bird tallow lotion?
Because I use that Bear Bird tallow lotion.
Available on the Amazon.
That's right. Some of the best lotion. Michael, if Sierra is a lotion girly, that tallow lotion in vanilla orange, phenomenal. It's my favorite. I like that. I like that one, and then the lavender, and then whatever one you got.
think mine's frankincense. I don't remember. Maybe it's myrrh. I don't know. Something like that. I don't know. Now that it's not blasting sunshine summer, I don't dry out, so I'm fine. I want to get back over to the supposed channel that's the exact same depth as everything else. It just has a different bottom.
Oh, Creole gave me a tiara. What? No. Now I don't even remember what I said.
Bear bird.
Bear bird. Tallow lotion. In vanilla orange.
Oh, that's olive and lavender. That's not the one. What's this one?
Orange vanilla. That's it. You know, I'm getting frustrated. Come back here with me.
Hmm?
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the people that are actually nice to me.
What did I do?
My back hurts from catching all the fish today.
How many fish have you caught today?
1.
How many fish have I caught today?
Shut up.
Okay. Babe.
What?
I don't know. What are you doing? Well, those fish ain't going to eat now. You're going to drop that on their noggin. You trying to create a home for those birds back there?
Oh, yeah. I don't even see them anymore.
Come through here differently. Okay. Come on, fish. I see yous.
Because they were my 2 thinner baits.
Oh.
They weren't the
And
thick
they're perfectly
pieces.
fine. Are they still slimy?
Yeah.
Oh.
Still gross.
Do you think that middle board's okay? I probably wouldn't cast that one in your hand back out yet. Good grief. If he ain't on there, don't reel it in. I'm kind of bummed that one didn't eat.
It's there.
Oh, well.
There's not a big there.
I guess you're catching that little feller. That wasn't your fish I heard splashing, was it? Huh.
Those were the loons.
Oh,
We're close enough to the loons that we can hear them now.
those silly birds.
Thwap, 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 thwap.
Watch you pull this planer board off, and just all of a sudden it's a stud.
If so, it's doing a really good job at matching our speed and not like.
He might not even know he's hooked.
Came off.
I appreciate that.
Welcome.
Oh. Got some lag today. We shouldn't. If we do, it's a them issue, not an us issue. Because we're definitely pulling great speeds right now.
Loons.
Just go ahead and turn that thing toward the camera so they can see that home you're building for the loons.
It's nothing.
Oh, it sounded loosey-goosey.
No, it's just a little loose.
Just a little bit.
Just a wee bit.
Just tiny amount.
Yeah. Look, they say I'm professional, but my overruns are not.
Yeah.
I can usually keep those in check.
Giving it all the overrun.
Oh, yeah.
So how's everybody's Sunday going? Creel, there's going to be some delay between real time and what you guys see, just because we're running through a bonded server. To put it in perspective, I have burned 23 gigs of data so far today. And data is where live streaming gets expensive. It's at least a minute. It's very possible.
Hey, you gonna leave?
I'm going to do that with it for a minute as I throw my trolling motor remote down. Well, since I'm going to sit here for a second, when you stand up, will you hand me my spray? These are delicious. Don't you dare talk bad about my candy. I don't even know what the...
That is this button.
We're good now. We just chilling now. Great job. You've gone live for 90 minutes. Don't forget to take a break. Huh. I feel like I've been live for more than 90 minutes. Maybe I'm wrong. But I feel like I've been live more like 4.5 hours. That means I have to take it off silent. I don't even know where that setting is anymore. There it is. That was pretty funny. And back to silent. I think it's more like 30 seconds of lag. Well, it's really not even lag, it's delay. Creel said 25 seconds. Okay.
Go. Back up.
I'm going to go off mic for a minute now and let mine charge.
Alrighty. What's up, buddies?
If anybody wants to buy me another set of mic 3s, I would take the donation.
Yeah, Dave, we use the DJI Mic 3s. Georgia. Go.
Do they think it helps keep the cold out too?
Hey, I found those ducks. Right in front of us. Like, not directly in front of us, but look out your windshield and look towards that bank. Those are, or those were, these are our power poles going in, just enough to where our drift paddles are in the water. They perform the same duties as a drift sock.
You're a drift sock.
Bro is brave in his little boat.
Just blasting through the timber.
Yeah. a drift sock or drift paddles, main job is to create resistance. It helps slow us down to go in the water, and then it makes the trolling motor have to work harder. Dave says, "You're a ginger bearded Yeti."
So with drift paddles or drift socks out, you can run the trolling motor at a higher prop speed at the same speed over water. And with that higher prop speed, you have more finesse control to keep the boat from going left or right.
Jeremy Cottingham says, my drift socks so stiff they don't drift. They're so pretty.
They just keep going and going and going and going and
They do. They are migrating back. It's that time of year to where we have a flock of 200 or so.
Biggin. 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 He got off. He was too big.
Is it a prop motor or a jet? Oh, you're talking
Prop.
about our engine?
Prop.
Prop.
Don't run no jet drive. Jet drive's for sissies. No. You just don't need to eat that.
Her dang acorns.
Jet drive engines are super inefficient. So unless you absolutely have to have a jet drive, they're awful.
Jeremy Cottingham says, easy now, feller.
Jet drives are terrible.
Oh, your trolling motor, I meant.
Oh, yeah, it's a problem. I think that was a fish chip.
It's a fish chip. Jeremy Cottingham says, I like my jet, sir.
Yeah, but you're not going to put in at Hopewell and run all the way to Sturgeon on a jet drive. You'd have to have like 400 gallons of fuel. And it would take forever.
I lost my ducks.
Like I said, if you're in an area that needs a jet drive, they're great. Like if you're going to run in super skinny water, jet drives are great.
And Jeremy Cottingham says, I never caught a fish going fast. Dave says, the Titanic had a prop.
Yeah. And it ran so fast it was able to puncture the hull hitting an iceberg.
He also says, we have boulders, not rocks.
We have trees.
Yeah.
Like inches under the surface.
Oh. See? Trees.
Okay, well now you're actually going to have to sit there and flex that mount to put it back right, because you...
I just have to... Oh.
No, like,
It's... I didn't flex it. It's...
it is not sitting how it was. It's a 3-piece mount. You picked up the top plate with it. I'll mess your bun up.
Don't you dare.
Yeah. Get sassy with me, woman.
Jeremy Cottingham says, trees dents, boats, rocks leave holes.
Trees bend prop shafts and destroy lower units too, though.
Do you have oak trees over there? Dave?
Loons!
Loons.
We have all kinds of trees. We've got oak trees, pine trees. I don't really know what those trees are. I haven't gotten close enough to those trees to identify them.
Yeah. Well, we've been close enough maybe one time. And never again.
It would make people cringe to know how many times this boat's been bounced off a tree.
The sad thing is those are just the trees that you can see.
Yeah.
There's a lot of them that are maybe, you know, that far into the water, that far into the water.
I go through it on a live scope.
Mm-hmm.
You feel trees bounce off the hull as you dodge them with the head of the trolling motor. We spot locked on a tree one time with Sea Arc in the live stream. We were like, what keeps making that clunking noise? We were just ever so slightly shifting in the wind on spot lock.
Michael says, I seen a guy that's TikTok famous. He hits rocks too. Boats built by fishermen for fishermen. That's right. Sea Arcs are our favorite.
I mean, you can definitely tear them up, but if you have more than 2 brain cells, they'll handle everything that they should.
I mean, it's held up to an angler that I know that has one. And he does all sorts of silly things. Michael says, we headed to the dam. Good luck. Catch a record.
I'm going to try.
Y'all have fun at the dam.
Y'all catch a big one.
Do you have to clean your hole? Are you asking if we have to clean it regularly? Because Dave says, do you have to clean your hole regular? And I don't know what he means by that.
Our boat doesn't stay in the water. We put it on the trailer and take it home every day. So, I mean, we wash the boat pretty regularly, but, like, we don't have any growth on it.
Brendan says, hey, y'all. Good day. You're having a great day, buddy.
Is that Spade?
Yep.
Old Spade?
Yep. He's on the tackle bandit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm kind of wondering if our fish moved further up to the area that I'm scared to go.
It's possible.
Well, if you can make it past the super sketchy quarter mile of navigation, you can get back to like 8 to 10 feet of water.
Yeah.
I'm just not quite brave enough to go to that super sketchy area, because you got to do it on the pad.
Dave says, it looks gloomy there. Get Richard to do a little dance for me. Nah, right now he has to navigate the boat.
I can't get up right now. My back is killing me.
Spade. Thank you for all the goats.
Been carrying this show all day. I'm slap wore out.
If you catch a fish dragging back this way, I might flip.
I want to hug the timber and go to the other side of it and run back down that channel edge.
Yeah?
That's my plan.
Okay.
If I catch a fish going back this way, because it was your side earlier today and you didn't even get a nibble.
Yes.
You caught a fish.
After we pass this.
Not far.
Yeah.
Oh.
You caught.
My fish came from over there. Oh, no, I caught a fish over here. You're right. I caught a little fish over here. I forget. There's been so many of them today, I get them mixed up.
Shut up.
Look, we have our sides of the boat. It's not my fault the big fish tend to be on my side here lately instead of yours.
Dave says an Irish jig in front of the cooler box. And then he said, the joys of getting older, my friend. Nah, he's just being a turd saying that, he's catching all the fish this trip, so his back hurts from carrying the team. Loser.
And Jamie's little grumpy gills.
Nah, I'm just tired of your smack. Like, geez, come up with some new material.
I'll think of new material while I reel my fish in.
Look at him. Do you need me to come unhook your board for you?
Yeah, I'm definitely going to need you to unhook the board.
Back up. Ooh.
Hey, will you pick that rod up so I can get to the other side of it?
Nuh-uh. Nope. Wrong way. Back up, Peaches. What sucks is he was just right here.
Well, he's still
I
just
saw
right here.
tail. No, the thing is, like, I saw tail. That's why I started to.
You had to say something about me catching a fish right here.
Oh, it's not just one fish.
Ooh,
Yeah,
that's a decent tail.
I know. Oh, dark too.
He's pretty.
Back up. Poop. Oh. Oh. I hit woman. Good God, babe. You're going to have to weigh that one.
Yeah.
Back up, Georgia. Oh, babe, that's a good fish.
Well,
I'm coming.
oh no, I'm good right now.
Georgia, back. Back. Get to bed. This one's a big one. Come here, baby. Come here. Stay. Stay. Okay, right behind you. Okay.
I'm glad this one's a little more chill. No, this one's just chill because it's not close to the boat. Hold on. Let me get him turned. If I can turn him. All right. Here, I'll pick him up.
I got it. You get that guy ready. God. Good job, babe. Stay. I was gonna say, take the picture from back here.
I already got one of both of them.
Oh, I was gonna say back here, because you'd get the logo in the picture, but oh, that one's connected. Stay. Too big, baby. Too big.
Will you get the sling out once you get that thrown off the side of the boat? And I'll start getting hooks out.
Yeah.
Way too big, Peaches. Way too big. Ow! Stop hitting me! Stop! Nope. Okay. Okay. One leader out.
No, baby. Too big. Let me see if that's a little bit better for you guys.
2 leaders out. What do you think? 35 and 40?
Yeah. Easy.
$42.3.
Here. Hand me the scale.
All right, so light colored fish is 42. Excuse me, sir. Will you please go over there?
That's the light colored fish.
$41.4. They're twinsies.
Pair of 40s. Stay, baby. Too big. Too big.
How do you take a double up photo with 40s, guys?
You sit down and I place them.
Is that what you do?
Yeah.
Will you reach in the front locker and get the throw cushion so I can sit on it? Ooh, better idea.
What? Oh, you're just going to put your bibs on? Cool. Because I got to drive the boat.
Do what?
I said, cool, because I got to drive the boat.
No, the boat's fine. Because I don't want to get super nasty and then have to get in my brand new truck.
That's fair. Stay, baby. Too big.
Just to make sure y'all get to see. Can you tilt the DJI up just a little bit? That's good. All right.
Stay. How do you want him?
I want him the other way.
His tail's too big. Perfect. Okay.
Okay. Slide him off of me. Yeah. Slide him off of me real quick. All right, take this one. I'll get him back in the water real fast.
We gotta work on angles.
All right. He's out of here and happy.
It was a 42 and a 41.
He's out of here and happy.
I'm gonna spray. Get your paws off that back deck. I'm gonna have to spray.
That's fine. If
Good
you catch
God.
a fish dragging through here, I'm gonna be mad. What about 2? Oh, you just keep it spraying.
Looks like I'm shouting your hoodie.
Can I rent one for a profile picture? Oh. Hey, Dave. Top tip. Go to the horizontal video. No offense, but there is a horizontal live stream for YouTube running.
If you go to the horizontal, you can rewind it a little bit and you'll get to see the whole thing.
The horizontal has multicam.
Oh yeah. When I tell you guys that the horizontal and the blue have a pretty special deal, it's that it's multi-cam. So you get to be right in the back, fighting the fish with us. Okay. I gotta finish spraying this off, and then once I fold this up, I gotta make sure that I clean up all your light 40s poop off my boat. I do have to say,
That's never happened to us in Georgia.
that's never happened to us in Georgia. And this has been a really good year for us in 40s. Yeah. Just be careful because it's going to be slushy because there's still a lot of slime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Good job, babe. Now, folks, if you are interested in the tackle that we have been using,
And I think that was the most hardcore way to show full faith in my gear.
if you would like to use gear that handles fish like that and have full faith in your gear as well, you can get it at tacklebandit.com. This goes underneath you.
Oh.
You are all sorts of in the way.
I think I have slime in my mouth. Oh. Get something bigger next time, man. I'm sorry. I'm trying. I'm doing the best I can. Oh, you're resetting them for me?
Yeah, because you're just sitting there.
I was taking a breather.
I'm taking a breather. Shut up, Mr. Double 40s. All the fish today. I don't even want to hear it.
I didn't say anything. Did Michael send the party hat while we were catching fishies?
I have no idea.
If we missed that, thank you for the party hat. Those pliers actually work really good for popping hooks. You can give them a little oomph without tearing them up. Still didn't take the Oconee record from you.
Nope.
What? I can't beat you in flatheads, and I can't beat you in the state of Georgia. Oh. We didn't complete the Go Popular mission. She does not look very happy with you. It's one of those days that it doesn't matter how the boat is facing. Fish are not hitting her side of the boat. And I was picking earlier, being mean, and then I doubled up. Those fish are favoring your side.
Nope. This is going to be a U.
Here, stand here. I'm gonna need you to move. You're making me get against the drift paddle. Just break. Knew it was gonna do it. As soon as it slip drag against that drift paddle, I knew I was in trouble. You can use this as an opportunity to put fresh baits on all your side.
Yep.
Because as we go around the timber, you'll be on the timber side.
Bear with us, folks.
We got to do Operation Rescue the Planer Board.
We gotta rescue a planer board, and then I will be back up front to read a couple comments. And then I will bring our red and blue team back here with me.
It wasn't nothing crazy, Creole. I know you don't have that one in yet. I'm just getting us away from the timber before we drift over to it.
Just be careful because I don't have my straight back in.
I know.
Either.
I just said I know you don't have it in yet. Watch out, Peaches.
Creole says every time I step away, they catch a fish. All right, red and blue crew, we are going to freshen up bait on my side. But I'm gonna kind of give you guys a little bit of a sneak peek. One of the reasons we use carp is it stays on the hook. It's super oily and greasy. I mean, I could still technically use this bait, but since Richard is kicking my butt, I am upping my chances by getting fresh bait on. So we put out a video on how we prepared this carp. One of the secrets is that we use the Kool-Aid the carp naturally produces in the bag as well. So this is not like Kool-Aid, but if you put carp juice in there, it looks like Kool-Aid. So the one thing that you have to look out for if you're using carp as bait is when you hook it, it stays on the hook, but you have to remember to make sure that these scales are not on the tip of the hook, because that will be a missed fish. No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
You know what's annoying?
What?
After it broke the line, it shocked it enough to pop it free.
Of course. Now this carp was a lot smaller, so we just cut it. We're gonna see how this bait does.
So now I'm just gliding. Oh, look at that. Got my board back and my leader back. Good day. Oh, good times.
I can't believe it's only 4.
I know. How are we on bait?
There's like 3 or 4 more pieces.
Of
They're
fillets?
smaller. They're smaller.
Um,
And then we still, I've only put 2 chunks
both of
of
my
the-
big fish were caught on smaller pieces.
No.
Or was one of them on a big piece?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. One of them was on a piece about the size of the one that you put a fresh piece on.
Mm-hmm. That's why I still have small pieces.
You're throwing the kitchen sink. Don't try to stretch it.
I have a small fillet.
I am
I
really
have-
shocked you didn't grab the head.
2 small chunks. No, I grabbed that big piece that's a fillet.
You grabbed the fillets.
Oh, I was totally over here explaining, and I have the camera faced wrong. And I don't know if sorry, guys.
That's pretty funny.
I can only do so much.
That's pretty funny.
I don't know if anybody's watching, so.
Nope, that's not what I need.
Am I dead? No, my mic's still good.
Do what?
I said my mic is still good.
It's not your mic I'm worried about.
Oh, are you talking about the transmitter?
Which mic are you?
I
Test,
don't
test?
know. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2.
My mic that's about to die. This is very much so just been a
See, I actually. Oh, never mind. Nothing. A little bit, yeah. But the moment I was like, gonna show everybody my overrun. Oh, yeah. That works. do, 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 do. Yeah. I keep seeing V's. Bring you guys back up here.
Almost starting to feel like we might have a small idea of what we're doing.
Just an idea. All right, folks. Let's have everybody check in. Let us know where you're tuning in from. And let us know who you think is going to catch the next fish.
You're going to catch the next fish because they're coming out of the timber. The sun done poke back out of the clouds now.
Only time will tell, sweetheart. Can you keep an eye on that log?
I mean, I can't even see that log. I mean, I know it's there because I saw it in front of us earlier. But I mean, there's a possibility I catch the next fish just because he happened to be on side scan when you were saying that.
Dave says, good job, Richard, on your 2 big fish. From London, I am. Jeffrey says, Ontario, Canada. And clearly you are going to, if the fish knows what's good for it. I like that answer.
I like that answer too. I almost took the bait off my hooks.
We got Creole tuning in from Louisiana. And he says Jamie is going to get a 50. I can feel it. If I get a 50, that's breaking a PB. And
no, you're not allowed to catch a 50. There's one reason you're not allowed to catch a 50. Because there's been a 50 caught on this body of water this year. You can catch a 72. I'm good with that.
it depends on if Richard put the boat on his side the fish is on. I don't know. So far, it sounds like his side of the boat has the fish. So we will see.
I drug you through that area this morning, and you
That
didn't
was this
catch
morning.
those fish.
Yeah, that was this morning.
I went down the flat, turned around, and came back.
You make it sound like it was a quick trip.
You make it sound like I planned it.
Creel actually put where he was from, and I totally
Just ignored
it and just said that he was from Louisiana. And then he said, I wanted her to attempt to pronounce that. Nah. I'm not going to embarrass myself nor offend the great folks of Louisiana by even attempting to pronounce that.
Have you ever heard him say the town?
No.
I don't even know what town he put.
Fish don't bite in the morning, Dave says. And Jeffrey says, Richard better wise up. That might help.
I don't know when I bumped that, but I bumped that at some point.
I don't either.
Which one on your side? 34 feet out.
Hey.
And there's the start of a mark just on the very outside edge of it. I don't know how big it was going to be, but
I mean, the spread that I've got right now looks beautiful.
Is he over there? You got him?
Oh, yeah. Maybe. My depth perception is really bad, so, you know, judging distances is not my forte. So, is that bait?
No.
You're telling me that's a monster?
That's an absolute unit.
So our lucky folks that are on Big Red and Team Blue, you guys can actually see the spread I'm pulling right there. They're evenly spaced and they look gorgeous.
That was an absolute unit. Because that is not what it looked like at all on Lime Scope.
It's pronounced shoe pick. Full Throttle says, remember, Richard, happy wife, happy life.
I'm just sitting over here minding my own business.
Sure he is. What? No. If you want to sit with somebody, you sit with your daddy. Not doing it. Yeah, Michael, definitely a wider angle there. I mean, if you guys really want to see some, oh, yes, that view is beautiful. I mean, look at how evenly spaced they are. True perfection. And there's Richard's side. I don't even know how well spaced his side are, or how well spaced his side is, because let's be honest, doesn't matter how he spaces his, he's gonna catch it anyways. Dumb. That's horrible. Michael says, I agree. Perfect. So that is one thing that I'm very particular about. I don't honestly think that it matters necessarily, but I like to make sure that there's roughly the same distance between each board.
And that's the difference between us.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it is important to make sure that two boards aren't extremely close together because you don't want them to tangle up. But as far as whether there's the same amount of distance between each board, that doesn't matter. It is glass back there. Beautiful. Well, the thing about it is it helps distinguish where exactly they are running. If two are close together, you can't tell as precise. Yes and no. The big thing is that if you have two boards that are too close together, they'll get tangled.
For the record, 5:30, or the mouth of the creek. Whichever one arrives first is the cutoff.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it's dark at 6 o'clock.
I don't want to hear it. That's the con, yeah. I forgot to put that in there. That's all right, Michael. That's just something that I always think about because I know how much of a pain it is to get everything set and then have two of them tangle up. Creole sent a goat trophy. Thank you, Creole. And nothing is more frustrating than to find out that you get everything set and got it tangled. Or, you happen to hook into a fish and then it just becomes a big mess. I prefer to look at the positives in life. I hear you.
first time we've ever put a mid-30s fish and two 40s on the boat in the state of Georgia in the same day.
In the same day.
Yeah.
No? Oh, 240s, yeah. Because I was going to say, when I broke my PB, we had a 40, a 30, and a 20.
Flatties?
My PB flatty? Yeah.
We didn't have a 30.
Yeah, we did. You got a 30.
That's right. I got the 30-pound flathead at the end of the night.
We got a couple 30s, but that was a different body of water.
And it was a flathead. That doesn't count.
True. Big fish that immediately swims sideways through everything. Oh, gosh. Talk about a mess.
Well, the mid-30s fish we caught this morning did that.
Mm-hmm. The worst is it gets tangled and get broke off. I would be next level mad. Yeah. I would be too. So if we're looking at it that way, this is the only time that we've put that big a fish of the same species in the boat on the same day.
When you told me to get new material, and I got up and said, "Oh, I'll just go reel my fish in and try to think of something new," he just barely had folded the rod, and the board was going backwards. He hadn't pulled drag until I got to the rod, and then I was like, "I should have kept my mouth shut."
He came up with new material. So like I can't blame you. I can't get mad at that one. The smaller
The ripping drag while you're trying to take the planer board off.
Yeah. Well, thankfully it ripped drag after I had the clip off, and it was just that back one that I needed.
I almost told you, just drop it.
I thought about it.
Just drop it.
But then he didn't pull drag for long, so it was just patience game.
Yeah.
Creel says the smaller fish in current tend to come to the top and roll. Makes an absolute mess when they get into other lines.
A lot of our little fish will do that too. And like you'll think you've got a 15-pounder, and you get him to the boat, and he's just a 4 or 5 that had his mouth open and was just rolling sideways on the surface. You're like, really? We could have a 140-pound 5-fish bag today.
Yeah. You put together a good bag.
When you say it like that, it sounds terrible. You've held the PB Georgia Blue Cat and PB Flathead for like 3 years. So I don't want to hear nothing.
My flathead, yes. I broke my blue this spring.
Well, you had it before that too, though. The 41 that you caught over there.
Yeah. That's at least 2 years.
Okay, my bad. You've held the Georgia Blue record between the two of us for 2 years, and the Flathead for 3.
That's why Jamie's the goat.
She is.
Look. I have total faith in our gear. And I just go with the flow. Sometimes my best fish usually happens
When you don't care.
when
You're
I
not
don't
paying
care
attention.
and I'm not paying attention. Like, my flathead happened Halloween 3 or 4 years ago, and I was talking to the live. My blue, my 41-pound blue, I was actually on the bow of the boat driving the trolling motor, fully paying attention into what I was doing. I was dead set on keeping the boat on a certain track, and I was getting familiar with driving the boat. And then my blue this year, you know, just having a good time, relaxed, talking to the live. And I mean, when you were setting up for a drag, if you put a lot of thought and effort into presentation, once you're dragging, it is what it is. Creel says, Andrew held our boat record for 5 years. I finally break it, and then he breaks it again a month later.
Yeah. And you're going to have to really try to break your boat record.
Full Throttle says, back to his comment, because I guess I missed this one, was what would come out of my mouth at that point would turn a sailor into a preacher. I mean, if I miss a fish or a fish isn't hooked and, you know, I get up and I start trying to fight it too soon, or if I lose a fish, it's just, you sigh, take a deep breath, hold it for a count of 5, and get back to it. The thing about using Diachi hooks is if the fish is actually hooked, it ain't going nowhere.
You know, there's so many. I should have really took a chance to show them the hook in the side of those fish. Because so many people talk about, oh, you got to run 12-aughts and all these monster hooks. And we're dragging fillets the size of our hand with 8-aught. Well, technically, they're 7-aught D85s. They're an 8-aught and a Boss Cat BK81. Not monster big, massive hooks. Most people run bigger hooks than us. You don't need them.
Says, yeah, that's going to take some effort. Michael says, I could count to 100 and that wouldn't calm me down, especially on a big one.
Yeah. You just got to have faith in your gear and work the fish.
Yeah.
Don't be scared to just let them take line.
Yeah, you'll see it. If I lose a fish, it's a huge sigh. My arms drop. I take a deep breath, shake my head, and hold it for about 5 to 10 seconds. And then I'm right back to it.
And don't get me wrong, we still lose a lot of fish. But the fish that we typically lose are shallow water fish where they're rolling on the surface. If they didn't have the hook perfect when they rolled, they're going to spit it anyways.
Michael says, I just watched a vidya where a 30-pound on a size 1 circle hook.
What was my flathead? 24, 25,
Something like that. I thought
29?
29.
29 pounds on the 99-cent pre-snelled Eagle Claw Aberdeen hooks. Little gold hook on night crawlers, 29-pound flathead on 6-pound test with a 7-foot crappie rod. It was a long fight, but I'm not in a hurry. He's hooked if I don't try to hoss it.
That's the other thing. I mean, let the fish run. If he's pulling drag, let him pull drag. It's all about fighting the fish and not just hossing it in. There's no reason to muscle those fish in.
I mean, there's a lot of times, if you guys watch, I'll just stand there with a good bow in the rod and just hold the fish. Because he's pulling against me and he's not quite slipping drag, but he's trying. You can feel him kicking his tail. You can feel that pulse in the rod. Just putting that pressure on him. Just when you want to act right, we'll play.
That's exactly right. That's what the drag is for. I mean,
dragging, because we have so much line out, we notice it a lot more than the average like anchor fisherman would. But there is a huge difference in where our drag is set with line out versus how tight the drag is next to the boat.
mm-hmm.
And for the most part, we set our drag now. Like every time I set my boards, I check the drag. And unless I absolutely have to, I don't touch it.
Rebel River Cats says, hello, everyone. Creel says, a famous offshore angler once said, if you can put 10 pounds of pressure on a fish, you can land any fish on the planet.
For the most part, I agree. 10 pounds of pressure, you'd have to have a lot of line to land a 10 plus foot hammer.
Yeah.
So for an offshore guy to say that, it's kind of a bit excessive. But in catfishing, absolutely. We see guys all the time, oh, that reel doesn't make 30 pounds of drag. It's not going to land big catfish. I don't want to try to stand and fight a fish with 30 pounds of drag. Jamie's 80 wide runs 44 pounds of drag at strike. Nobody's fighting a catfish at 30 pounds of drag.
The big thing is if you just let the fish fight, it will wear itself out.
Especially if you're dragging.
Yeah.
I'm driving away from the dude at 0.7 mile an hour.
He will tire himself out. And you just fight the fish. You let the fish go where it wants to go, when it wants to go, while maintaining control. Did Jim message you?
He had messaged me October 1st, and for some reason I never got the notification, so I just happened to be scrolling over to text to send a picture and was like, Jim texted me. So I let him know that the check was there.
Okay.
And he was like, oh, yeah, I got it. Thanks. I was like, I'm so sorry I didn't message you back last month.
I mean, yeah.
I'm going to text Bradley. Like, even a blind squirrel.
Lord. Hopefully that's just a stick and not a whole tree pounder.
I mean, according to the map.
While bumping, you can use the boat to your full advantage. That way you're not fighting fast current and the fish. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of times we'll see bobcat just turn trolling motor off. I've never had to go chase one.
Oh, I should be golden.
Yeah. I don't know where that fish is.
But it's a hoss.
But if the rest of him is as big as his head, that's a whole lot of fish over there on the very edge of side skin.
On your side of the boat.
I did send a picture of the double to Wes.
Yeah.
Said black planer boards are just flat lucky.
Yep, I do that quite a bit. For me, it usually means it's over 50. You know asks, where are y'all fishing? I'm at Pickwick right now, doing the same thing.
We're on Lake Oconee in Georgia. So we're on the eastern side of Georgia. Probably 6 hours away from you.
Naptown says, hello everyone. Full Throttle says, I set my drags on the lighter side anyways, just so they can run a little. Well, the other thing is if you set it on the lighter side, if you have to tighten it a little to gain a little bit more control, so it's not just full on rip and drag, I mean, you have that ability. Thank you for the roses.
I think more fish are lost over tight drag than loose drag. It does not take a ton of pressure to set a hook.
I lost a fish over tight drag.
She did. And she will never, ever, ever let Bradley forget it.
Nope. And then Chris was giving me crap. So we went and fished the Tennessee River in Alabama. And we were lucky enough to fish with Chris Souders, Bradley Lale, and they were having a competition to see who could put us on bigger fish because we had never been.
We didn't even have a boat that could fish there at the time.
No. And for us, it was nice to experience current for the first time, dragging.
This is the first time we'd ever been on a boat with people that knew how to drag and not us just trying to figure it out ourselves.
Yeah. It was definitely an educational trip that I will never forget.
So much fun.
But Bradley was like, I have a feeling this spot has really big flathead. Jamie, this is going to be your fish.
It wasn't 5 minutes.
It wasn't even 5 minutes. I mean, that rod was folded. Peel and drag. I get to it. I'm struggling to get it out of the rod holder because I'm short.
And it snaps the line.
And I had gotten like a good couple cranks after I got it out of the rod holder, and it snapped. So Bradley was like, oh, I'm sorry. And I was like, it's no big deal. And like, we get back to the house and we were talking to Chris about it. And he's like, well, why didn't you check the drag? Why didn't you loosen it? And I looked at him and I said, it wasn't my gear. If I am on somebody else's boat and I am using their gear, I'm not going to mess with it. It's a courtesy
Chris runs
thing.
looser drag. Bradley runs very, very heavy drag.
Which is fair. They do fish slightly different. But for me, it's a courtesy thing. I'm not going to mess with your gear while I'm on your boat.
I'm a firm believer in a situation when you have to, you can always tighten the drag. Typically speaking, in a situation where you need to loosen the drag, you learn that when it's too late.
Says, I'm at state line in the Tennessee River, Tennessee River, where Mississippi, Tennessee, and Alabama come together.
Nice.
Sweet, sweet.
From what I've heard, Pickwick's about the only place you can catch skipjack right now. I'm really surprised nothing running down that timberline. It's because we went to deep water. Why aren't we fishing 8 foot of water?
Facts.
Ain't no fish in deep water.
Facts. Because that big old shadow that we saw was in shallower water.
He was over there on the flat. I just don't think they were this far across the flat because the channel runs through that timber and comes back to this bank line.
Creole says, I feel the same way. You can always add, but it's usually too late to take away.
There is something special about hearing a line leave the reel with a quickness when you're not looking at it.
Yep.
And no clickers on. I'm not talking about listening to a clicker screen. I'm talking about hearing line just out of a reel.
Takes you off guard for a minute. What is happening? What is it that I hear? And when you turn around and you see what's happening, it's like, oh, snap. I got to go. Oh, snap. I got to go. You're going to have to...
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you need assistance?
Not yet.
You might as well just go to the other side of the boat and fight that fish. Bring him in across the back. And then we'll work you under everything.
Yeah, he's not big.
No?
No.
You sure?
Positive. Might be a teener. Not there.
Just keep reeling. Let me see that hook. It ain't that. Oh,
Do you want to switch them back over?
oh, my bad. My bad. I don't know, darling.
That's fine. It's just not my day.
I don't know. Unless he was just well.
Could have just grabbed the float. Float was all the way to the...
Grab the float, not the bait.
Mm-hmm. It's possible.
Yeah. It happens.
It's also possible that it was a gar.
That's what I was going to say. It's very possible it was a gar and just had his teeth stuck in the meat.
Yeah, but there was also no tearing in it.
Don't matter.
What are you doing? Get it together.
Well, the way you jerk them so fast, you roll the planer boards. Planer board's not sitting right. You flipped it. Don't go anywhere for a minute. I mean, I still don't think... yeah, it's still flipped.
It is.
You jumped the gun on that one. That's it.
I got it.
Okay. Naptown with the roses. Parker, we've had a couple of misses since the double up, and that's about it. But we're getting back to fish. If that fish eats, that'll be the new boat record for Georgia. And he's 28 feet off your side of the boat. You happy with it now?
Yep. Ah!
I forgot. I'm so sorry.
I has Boo Boo there. Thank you.
I'm sorry, big baby. Grab baby Tootsie Mouse. Peaches. She says, "Can y'all catch willfish? I don't get to say hello to big fish." We having a good day.
Of course she's having a good day. She's on the boat.
Are you having a good day? Are you happy, puppy? Ooh. You're about to drop off in the channel and catch a stupid big fish. Yeah.
It's your day, babes.
Yeah, but you ran your board so wide that trying to put your middle board where I wanted to put it's going to put me so far away from the channel.
I can bring it in. I can bring them in.
No, you just leave them alone. Because now I can put your close board in the channel. You can still run that ledge on both sides.
We are fishing Lake Oconee in Georgia today. What? You are moody today. Yeah.
That's what it is. You haven't held the puppy all day.
Yes, I have.
Not all day. Normally when you catch big fish, you have to set the puppy down.
What do you think, Peaches? Do you like sitting here so you can see everything?
As soon as we dropped into the channel.
Creel says that dog is living its best life for sure.
That dog lives better than all of us. When I woke up this morning, that dog was curled up in between our pillows. Happier than any dog ever should be. I woke up, I looked at her, she looked at me, she's grinning ear to ear, just sprawled out across the ditch between the pillows.
She is a rotten princess for sure.
Emphasis on the rotten part. Runt. That dog is ruined. See, now I think we're way too deep. We're in 14 feet of water.
Creel, she is 4.
Ain't no fish in 14 feet of water. Just ignore the fish on the screen.
Your mom says she got new toys today waiting on her to get to Grandma's. You hear that? You got new toys at Grandma's.
Well, we're leaving here and driving straight to the shop.
She knows that when she's on the boat, it's business time. It's about the fish. I have an amazing photo of Richard's stepdad, Steve, fishing off the bow of the boat. And she is standing right there, watching exactly where he's casting, just waiting. Who am I kidding? I have tons of photos of her on this boat. Creel says 14 is too deep. You and I are not the same, sir.
Creel, every fish we've caught today
And all day yesterday.
And all day yesterday was in less than 8 foot. The only reason I'm in 14 right now is I'm crossing the channel to fish the flat on the other side of the channel next to the bank. I'm going to the other side of the channel to ride the ledge. So I put Jamie in the shallow water, and I'll be stuck in deep water for the remainder of the time.
That's right. Because you said once we get to there.
I mean, I'm going to give it till 5:30. I'm just going to run this bank into the mouth of that creek. However far we make it, we'll run in that creek. If they're up shallow, There's a real good chance there's silly fish in that creek.
Which, I mean, we've caught
20s and 30s in there.
20s.
20s.
Mm-hmm.
I hope you double up on 80s.
He says, I know. That's wild. My average has been 50 to 60 foot.
I can't find, like, I'd have to run probably 3 miles down the lake to get to 50 foot of water. That's where all the big fish in this lake are caught.
Do you hear that?
Supposedly, they're all caught within a mile of the dam by the same guy. And I've never even been there. I also can't stand going that far down this lake because of all the pleasure boaters. I'd rather be up here and catch little fish than go down there.
Facts.
I have no doubt that we could catch good fish down there. But I would be miserable to be around having to control the boat out there. All right, now we're back in 7.5 foot of water. I feel comfortable again. I say that, and we instantly see a pretty solid fish on side scan.
I bet it's squirrels. You hear the squirrels making all that racket in the woods?
Oh, well, there's 2 more fish on side scan.
I gotta be careful talking about squirrels. Oh, it's a snag. Ah, got the both of us. Oops. Yeah, I'm gonna have to have you. Because I can't. Dave says, I saw you crying about getting slime on your new hoodie. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't have slime on my new hoodie.
That was probably me yesterday or me today.
Yeah. Wuda said, did you get a 40 or did you get 40 pounder number 3 yet?
No, I'm pretty sure that was the one she missed a while ago.
Creel says, squirrels should be rutting soon. Look. If a squirrel ends up in Grandma Susan's garden and Georgia happens to see it, it's a bad day.
For the squirrel. He never ends up in another garden.
Facts.
That's a solid fish. Laying on the other side of that log. So you see the log and the...
Yeah. Your mama says, can't have no squirrels eating our tomatoes. That's right. Do you need me to come help?
I don't think so.
Okay.
You think all the loons left over there because there were big fish running around?
No, I don't think these are the same loons.
I don't know what you want from me.
Nothing, babes.
Can I have my pliers? Well, there you go, guys. There's fishy. Number, I don't even know anymore. Okay, here, look. Lick Mr. Whiskers. Don't bite him, lick him, be nice. Okay, he's going home now. No, Georgia, back up. I'm going to save the nice baits for you. I'm just going to toss this 4-fish bait back in the water. Yeah. Still good enough. It's carp. It's like the big fish version of eel. You just catch fish and keep throwing it back out.
That's
A bunch more little fish under us. All right, your turn.
right. Okay.
Why are you handing it to me?
Because if I hand it to you, then I won't sit here and continue to shake it.
I don't care if you sit there and shake it. Oh. If they haven't gone to Tackle Bandit and bought bullseye floats at this point, I don't know what else they want. I mean, for the blue people, we're on the Tackle Bandit page showing that the gear works.
There was a post about these yesterday. Or, no, today.
Yeah. What more do they want? You know?
All right, folks. Ask me a fishing-related question.
What do you call a fish with no eye? What did the fish say when he ran into the wall? Do you think since you have a Rippin' Lips hoodie on, it's like your new rod curse? You have a new hoodie curse?
No.
Because I felt yesterday like my Rippin' Lips hoodie was pretty lucky. I have my Rippin' Lips t-shirt on too.
I don't even want to talk to you right now.
What? What did I do this time? I think it's a barricade hoodie thing, because I had a barricade hoodie on yesterday.
What? Stop moving. I can't tell if it's a buck or a doe. Okay, so you see that tree that's broke off? That's like this?
Mm-hmm.
And then you see that really tall tree?
Mm-hmm.
It's in between there. Okay, so you see those that
Hold
set
on.
of leaves? Okay, so there's the tree that's broken. If you go to the first set of leaves this way, there it is. Start to move. Oh, it went up.
I saw it go running. I never saw the top of its head.
I never saw the top of its head either.
It was little.
It's still deer.
It was little.
Full Throttle says, if it has horns, it's a buck. The problem was is we couldn't see.
If it has horns, it's a buck, smart aleck.
We couldn't see the top of its head. Slate. Buddha says, I see it. Slate says, how y'all doing today? What's the count, or what's the catch count? We've lost count.
6, 7, 8.
But Richard's been slaying them today.
Uh,
How fast are we dragging?
0.7. Big 3 for the day is 35, 41, and 42.
Sean asks, how is the bite? It's definitely a shallow bite. And Richard's been slaying them today. I caught a little fish.
Do you really only have one for the
I
day?
only have one for the day.
Will you just reel whatever's next in?
Nope.
I can't make them go to... You know what? There's a lot of days that I feel just like that.
That's what I said. It's, for me, it's just one of those days. It's no big deal. But the next, like, the only fish I'll reel in is going to be on my gear. Just how it goes.
Some days you're the bug and some days you're the windshield.
Sean says she's being stubborn. No, it's...
We have sides of the boat.
Mm-hmm.
I set my gear, she sets her gear. And she will not reel in a fish on my side. As we showed on the double up 40s, I reeled down to make sure my double up was still there, and she left that rod alone until we put my first fish in the net.
Bless you.
And she pulled it out of the way, and I went to my second fish.
For me, it's more or less...
There's like 8 fish on the screen. If you can't hook one of these...
For me, it's more or less about if I didn't set my side and present baits in which the fish are happy with, then sucks to suck. I didn't earn that fish. The only time that whatever side of the boat the fish is on doesn't matter is if we have people on the boat.
Yeah. And then they're all their fish.
Then it's all their fish, or we rotate like we do with Charlie.
Yeah.
And that's because at the end of the day, we want to make sure everybody catches fish.
But if it's just us on the boat, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's like 13 fish on side scan right now, all over 10 pounds.
Sean, no. We'll
Be wrapping up here in about 20 minutes.
Yep. What's up, Griffin? So you in Georgia today or traveling? We are in Georgia, Slate. Yeah, Charlie Snag.
As soon as I sent Charlie the picture of the double up, his response was 5.5 foot of water. Yep.
Yep.
People be sleeping on them shallow water fish. I don't think they wanted my 5-hour-old soggy carp. They didn't want your fresh carp either.
Mm-mm.
I think Tyler just looked at those pictures.
Yeah, son.
He said, God.
Susan, is Steve hunting? I remember her saying something about him going, or him saying, yeah, him saying something about going hunting this evening. Well, I don't know if they're moving there like they are here.
Oh, it would. I mean, if it's a good day on the water, it was a good day to be in the woods. What is that?
Fish.
An absolute unit just slap buried in the mud.
Yep.
If that's really what that is, he'll make my fish look small. Because my boat snacks are better than yours. And I made offerings.
I made an offering to the boat gods right before we went shallow.
And I threw 2 spree off the boat when we stopped. And yesterday you offered my favorite starburst.
Today I offered my favorite.
Please let Jamie catch a fish that's at least 20 pounds so I don't have to deal with her having a bad attitude all week. Because I wasn't very specific. Watch it be a rogue striper.
Right? I catch a rogue striper. I'm gonna start making sure that it's draining its Kool-Aid. And it's going in the cooler. Most likely not, though, because we're using carp. I don't foresee carp being on the striper diet.
Probably not.
Watch it be a massive gar.
You hook him, I'll put him in a boat.
I'll make it happen, Captain.
Huh.
That one swimming off your side?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna just be like, you don't need to see that.
Did you have a cool day on the water? Look, guys, I'm snagged. Oh, it popped free.
A 3-pounder that's been swimming with it for the last hour.
Nah. There's nothing like a view like that.
Did you know that was happening when you switched?
Nope. I'm just over here, minding my own business, giving our viewers an excellent show, whether they're watching on the clock, they're on Team Blue, Team Red, or Big Red. I'm just chilling. Do you need my assistance, love?
No, I'll figure it out.
All right.
I don't want to inconvenience you.
It would only be an inconvenience if it was little.
If what?
If it was little.
Well, I mean, it ain't big. But it's that same junky piece of carp that I've had out. Excuse me.
stay.
Fish number, yes. TackleBandit.com. Oh, yeah?
For all of our tackle needs?
JR10 saves you 10%. Okay. All right. Well, you can go home now. Thanks for the talk. Appreciate you. Should probably put a new piece of bait on. But where would the fun in that be? Ooh, that sun tucked behind them clouds. We got 5 minutes.
That's exactly what I thought.
What? Yeah. There was a little slime on my hand when I grabbed those screws. Yummy. They're so good. I love them.
Go sit with your daddy.
No. Some of us have to be able to get up and reel fish him. No, I'm not picking you up.
Nope, see, now it won't focus on me. I guess so. Hey guys.
I think it has to do with low light.
Oh, that's possible.
The autofocus struggling in the low light. No. It's a 2-letter word. It's pretty easy. You got 2 minutes left.
Johnny, to be honest, we have completely lost count. But Richard has been on it today.
Welp. Hibbity, bitty, bitty. That's all, folks. You ain't got to leave. Just go to tacklebandit.com. Pick up your tackle needs.
You can find us on all forms of social media. Make sure to like, subscribe, turn on your notifications. That way you guys don't miss out on the next fishing adventure. It was absolutely fantastic hanging out with you guys and everybody that was on our big teams. We look forward to our next adventure. But until then, take care. God bless.